Hello everybody. How is everyone doing? Got quite a few of us already. Demi, Human, Theron, Skipper, Adrian. How are you all? Today better be the day. 20k today is what we're going to get to. At least, maybe a little bit over. Oh god, that doesn't sound good. Well, I hope you're doing reasonably okay. I know, Skipper, I've not seen you for a little bit. How are you doing? But thank you, yeah. It's better, isn't it? It's nice to not have the constant me blipping in and out of existence. And the mic is a lot better, I think. The mic feels like it well, from when I've tested it, it sounds a lot better. Oh wow, you're up to 230. Jeez. And Adrian, you got a shiny Cophagrigus. Very nice. That's a great shiny. So congrats. It's huge. I breathe, therefore I live. Spoken like a true philosopher. Well, just for anyone watching who has been living under a rock, we are hunting the Motostoke Gym Pokemon. Today is officially 2 months since the hunt started, all the way back on the 12th of September. And as you can see, we've had a lot of encounters, 18,806, which puts us at about excuse me, puts us at about 99% likelihood to have found this. So today we are officially heading into the 1% club. Now I think 20,000 gets us to like a 99.25% chance, I think. So yeah, we could gain 0.25% today in 9 hours, but we'll see. Oh yeah, totally understand, Skipper. You've got to sometimes real life stuff takes precedence, doesn't it? So I hope you're all good. Hope your week's not been too I don't know, too busy or too kind of like work heavy or anything like that. Unhappy gym anniversary. Yeah. Unhappy gym anniversary. Very true. I don't know, I quite like the math. I know that it doesn't really matter. And to be honest, until people told me on stream about the calcs and stuff, I had no idea all the math that went into it. I just kind of was like, oh, it's a 1 in 4,096, and that's it. I just, you know, every single time you roll, it's 1 in 4,096, and that's, I'd never thought about it, but since people told me about the calculations, I was like, oh, I kind of find that quite interesting. So I do like doing it a little bit now. Because even though it's not making progress in any way at all, it at least feels like I'm making progress. Because in my brain I'm like, well, 99%, it could be any time now. Otherwise I'd just be like, oh god, it's never gonna shine. Not ask, welcome back. How are you doing as well? 100% numbers go up, therefore something must be happening. So 98.98% is what we're at. The website I was on last night was not. It was close to that. I think it said it was like. Well, originally it told me it was 99% at 18,800, and then I looked again and it said it was 98.99, and I was like, oh, for the same number? I don't know what's going on there. But the website seemed to change its workings out. So 98.98 sounds probably right. Oh, a shiny Lapras. Yeah, I mean the fifth. If it's your fifth one, it's a bit. That does sort of dull things a little bit. There's my little Lapras. My little Pop. I think that's so cute. Not shiny, but. That's the formula. Why can I never... I can never, I don't know. Maths is not my strong suit. I have to rely on a website, and if the website doesn't work, I'm like, well, I guess I don't. That's it for me. Yeah, Pops do have, Pops do have, like, weird eyes, but I will say that I think I would rather them be just sort of like default black like they are than be weird and make the whole design look off. I do have better versions. Like I've got these Pokemon Select figures, and they're just like, I've got one of the starters each. So I've got Bulbasaur, Charmander, Squirtle, and then I've got an Eevee as well. And they're a lot better. They do look quite accurate. But I think for Pop figures, if they had their own like branded eyes, they would probably mess up Pokemon. So I'm kind of glad that they're just like default. But I've always collected Pops. Not so much anymore because it gets to a point where there's just too many. But there you go. Oh, welcome back, Queen. No probs at all. Good luck with your project. If I Google that formula, first result. Oh, nice. Cool. I'll have a little look then. Next time I need it. Probably today. We'll see where I'm at when we take a break or something. Oh, morning Z, welcome back. Well, I suppose afternoon where I am. 20 to 2 here. You will notice as well that my streams are always very, well, I mean, some of you know, I've known this for a while, but my streams are very like up and down in terms of what time they're scheduled for, and that's just purely because my wife works like shifts, so I always try and do them when she's working, so that we can spend like as much time together as possible. Or like when, you know, like, I don't know, if you know, Thursday she's off, but I still wanted to stream, so I've kind of done it a bit earlier so that I can do like a decent amount, but then come off so I can still see her. So that's all it is. Oh, hi Avaz. Thanks for joining. How are you doing? I loved your Larry video. Watched it last night after stream. It was very, very fun watch. So thanks. That cheered me up a little bit after not finding the shiny again. And then this morning I watched Matt catch the uncatchable Starly in BDSP. Which I didn't know you could do. I mean, you have to meet a few specific kind of requirements, but yeah, it's good. Oh, nice. We both watched it. Yeah, I think it was like a new video, wasn't it? I remember I saw it and I was like, that's unusually short for Matt. So, I'm gonna give that a little watch. Yeah, something to do with like the serial numbers on the cartridge or something. I've got to assume that those were like maybe either just random serial numbers or they were from like those that were first released. You know, like you had to be like a day one player or something. I don't know. I got Diamond on digital, and then I got Shining Pearl like on cartridge, but I only bought it like a couple of months ago. So unfortunately for me, I imagine I don't have that. Although I say unfortunately, I'm going to be totally honest with you. I don't think I ever want to see that briefcase hunt ever again. I got very lucky, and I'm just going to bow out and pretend like, you know, I've got no interest in doing it ever again, because if I do it again, I am 100% positive that I'll get some bad luck. Yeah, you don't want that hell. Yeah, I mean they're quite rare now, I suppose, because a lot of the games have been like shiny locked, haven't they? So like at least on the Switch, Faz, there's like there's Scarlet Violet shiny locked, Sword and Shield are shiny locked, Legends Arceus is shiny locked, and Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee are. So it's literally just BDSP, which I think makes it a little bit more difficult, especially now if say you can't get like Pokemon Bank anymore, if you've not already got it on a DS, then you might be hesitant to shiny hunt on the old games because you might not be able to transfer them up, things like that. So they have become a lot more rare now. I will be honest and say the BDSP one, I got very lucky, but it seems like a very torturous hunt. But best of luck if you do go for it, for sure. Oh, Mad, welcome back. How are you doing? I'm fasting too. Well, hopefully this week is the week. I've got the week off work. We should get to 25,000 encounters by Sunday. If I've not found it by then I don't know. I don't even want to see my mental state at the end of this week. It's not going to be fun. It could either be that we find it today and I have the best week ever, because we go and do the Masuda method for Riolu, and I end the week with like 2 shinies and a lot of story progression, or we end the week and I'm just like a broken man. What are you up to, Skipper? Are you just hunting for Tyrogue? I think the same, Demi, probably. I like being able to do something, even if it is just as monotonous as this. But I think soft resetting does go a little bit, can grow a little bit tedious, unless you've got like a TV show or something you want to binge. I think that can be really good then, or YouTube videos. It is, yeah, it is, Baz. Yeah, I don't know why they've shiny locked so many things. Well, actually, I say I don't know why. I'm pretty sure that it's because they don't want, and I know humans said this before as well, they don't want us to like get stuck at the start of the game just doing soft resetting rather than progressing the story and playing the game. But I don't know. I think that's a little bit sad, to be honest, because I think it actually becomes quite a cool community thing to do. You know, some people just want to play the game, but there'll be a lot of people that would join together and do it, and then everyone would move on with the game. So it's a bit of a shame. But yeah, I hope it's today. 20,000, maybe 20,200 or so. Let's hope. Oh wow, fasting, that is quite early for you. I hope you're doing okay. Oh, brutal, Skipper. I can't really remember how effective the outbreaks are now in Scarlet. I seem to remember them being quite good, but it's been so long since I've done one. Time zones are fun. Yes, they are. It's a shame, really, because as well, I think quite a lot of my like audience is probably like US, and certainly I know quite a lot of you watching right now are from the US. So it's a shame because even if I leave it quite late in the afternoon, it still isn't enough time. Do you know what I mean? I mean, like if it's 6:47 where fasting is. But in the UK it's nearly 2 PM, so it's kind of like if I started any later, we'd miss out on quite a lot of encounters. So it's a shame, really. So what is everybody up to while we're on stream? I know Human's doing, sorry, Demi's doing Emerald Sea Glass. Skipper was doing Tyrug, but I don't know if that's still going on. What about everyone else? Oh, King, welcome back. Oh, Skipper, you're working. Oh well, I hope the stream helps work go a little bit faster for you. Oh, nice, Fast. That's awesome. Oh, well, I like that. It would be awesome if I could do it. If I could do this full time, I could do it every morning for everyone. Oh, of course, Skipper. Yeah, I always forget that. I've seen that username so much that I think I just automatically go. That's just your username. Not your work one, just your username. Oh, nice, see? Congratulations. That's awesome. And Queen, yeah, you're doing the project. 8:51. Nice and early. Sorry, Human. Yeah, I meant Demi. I think the wrenches are starting to just, I see a wrench and I just go, human. And I go, nope, Demi as well. Nice, Theron, eating. I'm either playing Fallout 4 or Legends. Very nice. No, it's been a long time since I played Fallout 4. But, pretty good game. Pretty good game. I think, if I'm honest, I am one of those people who really loves New Vegas above all else. But 4's pretty good. 3 is mostly good, apart from the really weird, like, map design in the around like Washington. Like the whole where you've got to go through the tunnels, and then you kind of like you look on your map and it'll be like you've got to go here to go here to go here to go over there. It's a bit much. True, Skipper. Yeah, true. Especially because when I finish work to stream, you're literally probably only just starting. Oh, nice! You're trying to finish the achievement list. That's quite a difficult one, to be fair, for 4. Well, I say difficult, but more difficult in the sense of you've got to complete the game like at least 4 times, haven't you? With each, like, one with each faction. And then I'm sure there'll be quite a few obscure achievements in there. Sounds like the ratings were rigged from the start. Yeah. Do you know what, as well? I only found out last year, because obviously, sadly, he passed away. But Matthew Perry was the voice actor for Benny in Fallout New Vegas. I had no idea. Oh, you prefer the no cap? I'll be honest. I just some days can't be bothered doing anything with my hair. Most of the time it's okay, but it's starting to get a bit long, a bit messy again. Which one, Skipper? I've got 2. I've got one on my left. I've got I can't really show you. Let me. How do I do this? I can't do it. I've got a clone trooper helmet on my left, and I've got like I've got the Marvel, like the same one Robert Downey Jr.'s got for like the original 6 Avengers. I wish I could show you the clone one's a lot better, but I can't seem to. Hang on, what can do? There you go. Is that better? I think the clone's pretty cool. I do want a few more, but I just I don't know. These 2 I was certain about, but I haven't seen anything that I'm like overly certain about yet. If I do get another one soon, I'm probably going to get one with my like wedding date on, and I'm probably going to get a Pokemon one, finally. It's only what my whole channel's based on, so I probably should. But yeah, I've seen Riolu, I think. Yeah, there's a good Riolu one that I've took like a picture of, and that's the one I would like to get for Pokemon, but I don't know. Chandler Bong, yeah, it is. It's Chandler. Crazy, really. I know it's a compliment silver, but let's not be weird, you know? I don't really want that. There you go. It was the right arm. So it'll be the Marvel one. Yeah, but even half mentioning stuff's a bit weird. So tone it down, please. Chop off my arm. Are they still? I don't know. I don't know, to be fair. I feel like I saw a little bit of that. But I don't know what, I don't know what, like, the developments are with it. I'll be honest with you, I don't even know what, like, what happened. I'm assuming it's to do with who gave him certain things or whatever. But it's really sad, isn't it? I read his autobiography last year, and he just seemed like such a nice guy. He's done a lot for other people, so it's just sad. Should get a tattoo of the Motostoke Gym and or of Carbu's face. Yeah. I never want to see this gym or him ever again. I'm so glad that he's not going to be in the Champion Cup because I can't. Oh, no problem, C. We will see you again soon, hopefully. But thanks for the look. Do you know, I never watched Percy Jackson. Was it pretty good? Oh, actually, no, it was books first, wasn't it? I never read the books either. Maybe that's something I should read at some point. I think I want to read Harry Potter again soon because we've just finished watching the films. And I just feel like the films are good, but they probably miss out quite a lot. And it's been years since I've read them, so I'd like to read them again. Full back tattoo of Carbu. Oh god, imagine. At least I would never see it. True, I haven't seen much of Carbu yet. Saw him in the mine. But I haven't seen him since. What was Percy Jackson about? It from what I'm remembering, it seemed like a fantasy kind of, almost like a cross between Harry Potter and Lord of the Rings, maybe? I don't know. Oh really? Oh god, it was nothing like what I thought it was. Wow. Damn. Oh Sherbert, welcome back. How are you doing? Are you feeling better today? Hope so. Lots of adventuring and prophecies of mythological beasts. Very nice. I don't know. I've not read them, so I don't know whether it. There you go. Silver says you gave an accurate description. trying to think of things I used to read when I was a kid. I used to read a series of unfortunate events. That was good. That was really good. I used to watch something called not watch. I used to read something called Artemis Fowl. Don't know if anyone remembers that. That might not have even been a thing in other countries. I don't 100% know. Eragon or Aragon. Not sure how you say it. Oh, hi Cardinal. How are you today? Oh, Theron Red Artemis Fowl. Nice. That's the one. With the I honestly can't remember very much. I just remember it was like a kid with and his dragon, and that's about it. But oh, there you go, Saphira. Yeah, that looks. I'm seeing the name and going, yeah, I remember that. I remember quite a lot of Harry Potter. I remember quite a lot of a series of unfortunate events. I don't remember a lot of Eragon, and I don't remember a lot of Artemis Fowl, but I know that I did read them. Nice. I remember them being good books, to be fair. The Mortal Instrument series. I can't say I've ever heard that. Welcome back, Faston. Yeah, King, we probably are by now. Yeah, we must be. How was it? I'm sure 18,850 was around about the 1% mark, so yeah. Oh, there you go, 18,861. Nice and precise. So, for some context. Right, okay. I'll have to go and look them up, I guess. It's no probs, Queen. No probs at all. The whole like stay on topic guideline isn't so much like about if you want to talk about something different, like in the chat, you can. It's more like don't venture too far from like PG stuff. More so. Do not worry. Yeah, I get that. I find that non-copyrighted music, there are like, I mean, the audio library, but that doesn't always give great stuff, to be honest. It is difficult finding stuff. Yeah, there's a guideline, but it's not like it's not what's the word? The guideline's not so much like, oh, only talk about Pokemon. It's more like in relation to like, just don't talk about like inappropriate stuff, you know? That's more what it means. And it's all good, Fastum. It's all good, do not worry about it. I've put that in there as like, you know, so that it's gonna happen. I think I swore in the Halloween stream when I got Zoroark, because it was my first shiny for a month. It is gonna happen. It's more just so that people don't do it like every other sentence, you know what I mean? $18,900, yep. 19 is up next, and then 20 hopefully. Yeah, I get that, Queen. You gotta be careful, haven't you? You don't want to cause any like problems for yourself, but I'm sure you'll find something. Sometimes it just takes a long time, you know? Especially if you're like being a bit perfectionist about it and you're like, oh, I want something so specific, and you just can't find something. You'll get it eventually. I know sometimes there were like, there used to be like, and it probably still is, websites that you could like pay like a monthly subscription for, and your subscription covered you for like, you could use like certain music that people, so they would hire artists, or they would give artists like a commission to put their music on the website, and then you would pay like a monthly subscription, and then if their music was used, they would get like a percentage or something like that. But I can't remember what it was now, if I'm being honest. But they do exist. Again though, you'd have to pay like at least a 1 month's fee to get something. So give me a minute if you don't mind, guys, because I know we've only been gone for 40 minutes, but I already need to water the piranha plants. I've had a lot to drink today, unfortunately, so I'll be back in a sec. Back. Oh, you got a horsey human. Nice, congrats. Oh no, I always wash my hands. I just have like the tiniest bladder, so it doesn't really take me all that long to go, basically. But I always wash my hands, always. Oh, we've got another queen. I'm gonna have to start calling one of you something different. We're gonna have 2 queens. Well, Iridescent, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? And yes, this is how you shiny hunt for these. Yeah, you literally just... You can soft reset in front of them as well. Because they count as like an individual, like a random encounter each time. But because I want just like a random one of the 3, I don't need to do the soft resetting. So... Oh, Jon Snow. Jon Snow and that quote. How many times did we hear him say that? She is my queen. Yep. Yep. To be fair, did he know that? He didn't know that, did he? 2 go in. 1 comes out. It's hard to I don't know what it is. But whenever I try and call you Gravy, I always default to Queen. I don't know what it is. My brain like can't like struggles to call you Gravy. I don't know why. Queens of iridescent gravy fries. What is the exact definition of iridescent? Because I think iridescent sounds like it's like maybe it describes I don't know, like it feels like it's something that you would describe or you would assign to like a piece of jewelry that sparkles or something. Something to do with sparkling kind of texture or appearance or some, I don't know, something like that. Showing luminous colours that seem to change when seen from different angles. So that checks out for iridescent gravy fries. Got ya. Well, what I'll do then is I will call new queen iridescent, and I will call old queen queen, because for some reason, like I said, my brain has a real hard time with calling queen gravy. Oh, queen would prefer gravy. Oh dear. Right, okay. I will try to say... I'll try and say gravy then. My brain's twitching. Do you know what it is? I think it's because other people call gravy queen, so then I struggle to call you gravy because I default to queen. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. Oh, true, we could go queen gravy and queen iridescent. My brain hurts. I'll go iridescent and gravy. That's what I'll do. No, don't apologise, gravy. Do not apologise. Sorry you're still sick, Sherbert. We're hunting for your 13th shiny for the badge quest. What is your 13th shiny going to be? Have you got something specific in mind? No prob, Skibber. Thanks for letting us know. Good luck for your first meeting. I'll be honest, I hate meetings. I never cope very well in them personally. I have to hope that nobody I work with ever sees this footage, but I definitely find myself occasionally zoning out in meetings. And daydreaming. Oh, that makes sense why it used to be... So it used to be demigod, and now it's demi. I get it. Go, nice sherbet. Skip plume. Well, jump luff is a really good shiny. Pretty useful as well. Oh yeah, but I said it right after Skipper messaged. I was quite quick on the draw on that one. Oh, that sounds good. Iridescent. Is it true that almost every meeting could have been an email? Sometimes that is true. Sometimes it's sometimes it's true, but not all the time. There are some times when it makes sense. But I've never been personally. There might be other... Obviously, this doesn't apply to everyone because there are some places, some meetings that you need to have in person. But for me, I've never had a meeting in person that couldn't have been virtually. Like on a laptop. Oh, nice sherbet. Can you remember what the name was? And no probs, iridescent. I'm gonna get some coffee soon as well, I think. Not just yet. Gonna pace myself. Well, I don't know. Kinda lucky, but I guess in a way unlucky because I've been like I've had to go in ones in person where I'm like, we didn't need to be here in person for this. We could have just sat at home and done this. So 50-50. I suppose lucky because it wasn't a meeting that was overly... A lot of my meetings aren't overly, like, strenuous or anything. They're not like, they don't involve anything like that you've got to be there in person for, but at the same time, they make you go in person. So you're like, oh, well. Sounds good, Sherbet. And Gonchi, welcome back. How are you doing? Today is the day. God, let's hope so. That is 100% it, Demi. I've definitely been in ones like that. So, I agree. Nice, Gonchi, I'm glad. I'm glad you're doing well. Yeah, I'm all good, thanks. All good. Nice to be off work. Nice to be streaming. Doing a little bit of shiny hunting. Even if we don't find it today. I could be working right now, so there is that. Oh, nice share, but you chose Popplio. I think Primarine is actually quite a good Pokemon, but yeah, I don't use it very often either, if I'm being honest. But I also don't feel like it shows up very often. So. Oh, 100%. Let's sit and talk for an hour about things that we could have just not talked about and it wouldn't have made any difference whatsoever. I guess now that I've learned the true meaning of iridescent, kind of? Yeah. I would say, like Demi said, because you're here, 100%. But if you were on like another video, I wouldn't maybe go straight to that. My name's not very well, not at all related to shiny hunting, so basically, yeah. I was having a look this morning for just because I'm listening to. Despite me never having played it, I'm listening to the Gale of Darkness soundtrack to see if there are any good ones. And there have been so far. But I was looking this morning at GameCubes and the prices of them, and how much like Colosseum and Gale of Darkness are. Colosseum's not too bad. For like a mint version, I think it's like less than £100. And if you just want a regular version, it's like £40 to £60, I think. The GameCube itself is like, I want to say, maybe 180, maybe £200, and that's like usually like used or refurbished. So I couldn't find any like mint ones really. So so yeah, that's not too bad. But guess how much it is for like either we'll do a few different ones, a mint copy of Gale of Darkness, or like a used copy but without the manual. $200's a good guess. Any other guesses? 100 for the game without the manual, 200 mint. Another good guess. So, for a copy without the manual, £195. For a mint copy, £260. Like, oh my god. That is wild. So, buying a copy of Gale of Darkness without the manual, just in its box, used, is more than the GameCube itself now. Pretty wild. You'll have to have a little look. This was from a shop. I will say this was from a shop in the UK called CEX, and CEX basically will take your you trade them. It's a little bit like GameStop. You trade them your games in. They pay you so much. They'll pay less for cash, more for store credit, and then they'll sell them on for like an inflated price. So this is the price they're selling it at, which means that it probably isn't like as, you probably won't get as much as what they're selling it for, but still, it's like, Jesus. Oh, nice. I nearly said the wrong one then. Nice gravy. Great condition, both manual and everything. That's awesome. I reckon, yeah, you better holding on to stuff. You can sit on them and still use them by the time they sell. Absolutely, absolutely. The kind of name that's best spelled. Yeah, you don't want to be saying that name, especially not on a stream. It's a weird name. I don't know what the. I mean, the EX must be for exchange, but what's the C? I don't know. Oh, it is GameStop. CEX is GameStop. I didn't know that. Is it really? Why don't they just call it GameStop then? Why have they changed the name for the UK? That's so weird. Wow. Oh, nice. Complete Entertainment Exchange. But instead of going with C, they went with X for exchange. Ooh. Yeah, that's pretty, that is pretty good, to be fair, iridescent. I remember once, right, I bought a... I might have told this story on stream, but just in case, I will tell it again. I bought a DS... Was it a DSi XL or a DS XL? One of those two. From CEX. And I paid like quite a lot for it. And you'll all know this, but whenever you trade in a console to CEX or like GameStop or whatever, they're supposed to go away and check that it's been properly reformatted before they take it from you, because otherwise the next person they sell it to can't, you know, factory reset it and stuff, because your passwords and your accounts and stuff are on there. And even just as a business practice, like, it should be, people should factory reset stuff before they take it to be handed in, because they, you know, you could be giving someone else your, like, an account with cards on it and stuff. So I used to always factory reset my stuff before I took it in, and I bought this DS XL, and I took it home, and I didn't think anything of it. I just thought it was like, you know, pick it up and play on it. And then like 2 years later, I tried to buy something on the store, and I was expecting it to say like, oh, you need to set up an account and stuff on the store, and it was like, what's your password? And I was like, oh, I don't know. I don't know what my password is. Like, I'd never set an account up, and it was because they hadn't deleted the last person's account, or they hadn't told the person when they traded it in to that they need to reformat it before they gave it to me. And it was so annoying, because I took it back to the shop and I was like, listen, I've not got a receipt, but I bought this from you, and it's like, I can't buy anything on it. It's pointless now. It's just like, all I could use it for was like trading between games and stuff, but I couldn't do anything on it. And understandably, to be fair, they wouldn't give it me back because I didn't have the receipt, but I didn't know there was anything wrong with it, you know what I mean? So I kind of just, you know, because you're not expecting it, you buy something and you think, oh, it'll be done right, and it wasn't. So that was pretty sad. There you go, yeah, formatting it in front of the customer. Yeah, they should do, or they should, you know, make sure that it's done. They're supposed to spend like an hour testing it, and then you come back and they go, oh yeah, it's all fine, we'll take that off you, we'll give you so much. But there you go. Oh, James, welcome back. How are you doing this morning? You got coffee? Very nice. Oh, okay, Silver, fair enough. So there used to be a GameStop in Ireland, but they got out of business. Now we've got Game and CEX, there you go. And we used to have something called Game Station as well. Which was really weird, because Game Station was like so similar to Game. It looked like it was almost like a spin-off shop. It was that, like, the logos and everything were really similar. So, but they shut down. We've got Game, we've got CX. And there used to be one as well near where I lived. I don't know if it was a massive chain, it might have been more of a local one, but it was called Granger Games. Yeah. I think they had a few around the country, but other than that, we don't really have tons. Yeah, iridescent. I suppose, yeah, best keeping it to yourself if you're not sure. All right, fair enough. I didn't realise that. iPhones had to get sent out to get fully wiped. There you go. I mean, I used to always I used to just factory reset mine at home, and then I would take them in and I'd just be like, oh, like, just so you know, I've reset everything, but if you want to test it, like, just, you know, because you can very quickly do it, but yeah. Not because I didn't, like, I don't know, not necessarily because I didn't trust them to do it right or anything, but I always wanted to do it myself. Oh no, your dog took your spot on the couch. I know how that feels. Kylo's stirring it fast and from the couch. There would still be data on it, and if you did that, you couldn't take it in. Do you mean on the console, or on the? Are you talking about the iPhones? Oh, on the phones. Okay, got you. Yeah, I never traded a phone in. I don't know why, because I've still got. I know I've still got phones that are probably okay, but I just never traded in. Like when I got my new one. Oh, that's nice, iridescent. It's always nice when somebody's in it for the love of the sort of like the trade. Well, human. That's to be fair. That I'm very similar with Bucky. It must be. I think it must be quite difficult for new places to get going with games and technology and stuff. Because it's quite like, at the end of the day, you know, like if you open up like I don't know, like a dessert shop, your desserts could be really unique and different to like other people's, so it makes, you know, you could make a real business out of it because people might just really love your desserts. But I feel like if you open up a game shop or like a technology store or something, you're literally just selling the same as what other people are selling. So there's not. It probably is quite difficult to get going. Bucky is a cat, remember? Yeah, true. He is. Welcome back in a legend. Closing in on 19k, which made you tear up a little bit. Me too. Me too. I cried all morning. Yeah. Maybe like a part of it is just, I don't know, like convenience and familiarity. There's a little bit of like, oh, I need to go and do this. Like as an example, I imagine a lot of like game related purchases are made by people who are older family members for younger people. Obviously, like there's people like us who just kind of like, we're all still playing games, you know, even though we're a bit older, and we can go make our own purchases, and we might choose somewhere other than the most popular like places. But then at the same time, there's probably quite a lot of people who, you know, are buying a game for maybe a relative for Christmas or for like a birthday, or I don't know, maybe just trading in like their old, like the kids' Xbox because they've got a new one or something. And I imagine a lot of what happens there is somebody just goes, what's the most like popular name? Oh, GameStop. I think they do it. I'll go and trade it in there. I don't know. That must siphon off quite a bit of the, you know, the market share. Oh, good question, Adrian. I have, yeah. I've actually planned every single shiny hunt for the run. So next up is Masuda Method breeding for Riolu, which I'm looking forward to. Be a nice break. There you go. But that's the thing, not everybody learns, do they, I suppose? So I suppose, you know, if I was I'm trying to think of an example, like let's say, so me, I'm rubbish with DIY, right? Like, you know, I can do like the odd bit, like I could paint a room, I could tear up a carpet, you know, like little things. But if I didn't know, if there was something big that I had to do, or like if I was going to go and buy some tools or something, I wouldn't necessarily know of like small shops to go and do that from. So I would just go to like a big hardware, like a chain hardware store. As an example, in the UK, that's called B&Q. Like B&Q is the biggest sort of hardware store, and I would just default to that because I don't know anything about DIY or like hardware or what I should get, what I shouldn't get, where I should go, where I shouldn't go. So I would just go, oh, that place probably does it, I'll go there. And I wonder if that's what happens with GameStop, where like people don't know where to go, so they just default to the one name that they've heard of. It's convenience, isn't it? We live in a convenient world. Riolu hype. Yeah. Oh, I can't wait. Please, please, please be soon. Oh, 19,000. Here we go. $19K. No luck yet. That's pretty crazy, that, Debbie. Right. Again, I'll be back in a minute. I'm so sorry, guys, but I drank a lot of water today, so... Back again. I'm sorry, guys. Today is going to be, 8 hours of streams and 1 hour of toilet breaks with the way I'm going. But we're at 19, which King says is now a 0.67% chance. Brutal, but we are progressing. Hi Glacier, welcome back, how are you doing? The silence. I know, I need to find something to go in the the break time screen, but I just don't know what. I don't know how you do it. It's not been on my the top of my list of priorities, but I could do with putting something in. I half debated putting in a really stupid, maybe recording me just I don't know, humming the tune of certain Pokemon soundtracks and just putting that in, but I thought that might get annoying. Do you know what? Actually, Iridescent, I've seen that so many times, and I don't know what it means as well. Does anyone... What does 07 mean? I'm glad that someone's mentioned it, because I always forget to ask. Oh my god, now I've seen it, I can't unsee it. That's so cool. Oh, that really just shows how old I am, doesn't it? Damn, 180 for Heart Gold. It's a lot, isn't it? I have got Soul Silver, but yeah. It's a lot. It's so annoying because if I'd have known when I was a kid how much I would still play Pokemon and how much the games would cost, I would have kept so many of them. But there you go. Oh, let's hope so, Glacier. Oh, nice, you prefer the break screen being silent because it's easier to tune back in. Oh, well, maybe I'll keep it then. I know usually people have music, and I always look and I'm like, why do people have music? Oh, sorry, not why. How do people have music? I haven't worked out how to do it. Oh wow, you got Soul Silver when it was still in stores. Very nice. Oh no way. That is so sad. Because the Pokewalker is like one of the only things that I think where I've seen Heart Gold and Soul Silver are still so expensive, and that's without the Pokewalker. So if you've got one, they're really something, aren't they? Oh, that's so frustrating. I'm so sorry. Damn. I'll be honest, I don't really pay much attention to all the stuff. I know of things, but in relation to Vaporeon, I just don't put much stock in it. You know? Basically what King said. I don't let it tarnish my vision of a Pokemon. Oh, thanks, Fasten. Good reminder. If as always, if you don't mind liking the stream, it definitely helps. So that would be great. And then we get new people in, like, you know, we've got Iridescent today, who is, like, I think a first-time viewer, unless Iridescent has, like, lurked before. So, so there you go. It definitely helps liking the stream. Well, I think people freak out about it. I don't know. How do I word this? I think if you kind of find it a bit like all the Typhlosion things that have happened recently, Vaporeon, Gardevoir, all that stuff. You can find it wild. You can find it like, you can be like, oh god, that's a bit much, or, you know, that kind of makes me look at that Pokemon differently or whatever. But I think people who like go outright insane over it, like they freak out if you still like a Pokemon because of that, I think that's more a projection from them than it is a reflection of you. There you go. Yeah, I think if it made I think if it made you like it more, there may be some self-reflection to do. But it is funny. I can't deny that it's funny, and I find it amusing. But I think if anybody ever said like, "Oh my god, I can't believe you like that Pokemon because of this," I'd be like, "Well, let's calm down a second, shall we? Like, it's not that deep. I'm allowed to like things. I liked it before this story came out, so it's not going to change my mind." You are not forgiven. There's a bit in Thor Ragnarok with the with Jeff, you know, Jeff Goldblum plays the Grandmaster. God, I love Jeff Goldblum. Literally one of the best people ever. And somebody's like apologizing to him, and he goes, "You are pardoned from life." Oh. So yeah, you are pardoned. Maybe not in the way you thought. Oh. Well, it's up to you. I can understand. That's kind of what I mean. I can understand why maybe your own opinion of a Pokemon would change, because I think sometimes when you hear something, it's hard not to let it sway your opinion. But what I don't get And what I don't like is if somebody says like, oh, you can't like this because of this new information. It's like, no. Do souls have atoms? I'm gonna say yes. Nice iridescent. So, well, all three. It could be any of them. I would like Vulpix the most. I would like Sizzlipede second, and then I would like Litwick third. But ultimately, whichever one I get is whichever one I get. We won't be sticking around once I've found one. Yeah, I like that. It's funny to think of, but I suppose Leafeon and Vaporeon are almost like twin-like, alongside Flareon and Glaceon, like fire and ice, water and grass, and then Psychic and Dark. And then Jolteon can just chill in the corner, and so can Sylveon, because they're not really... They haven't really got any twins so much. I agree, Demi. Oh, that's a shame, because I quite like Blissey. No iridescent. No, I've not got. I haven't found any of them as a shiny. This is just yeah. This is. I've gone 19,035 encounters in this gym with no shiny at all. So so yeah. Me too. I love Leafeon, but its shiny is dire. Like, what they were thinking, I do not know. And it's so frustrating because all of the other evolutions have, like, pretty good shinies. Even Glaceon's, I know Glaceon's is subtle, but it's still quite recognisable compared to... Leafeon's is just, it's not good. Yep, Umbreon, Espeon, definitely twins, definitely. Chikorita, yeah, could be a good one for Leafeon, like that kind of colour scheme. I liked Crescent suggested the autumnal colours. That would also be really good, like an orange. Yeah, Adrian, it is. It is pretty much every video every like shiny only run that I do is just basically this, and then I turn it into one long video with all the gym battles and the story and stuff. So yeah, this will be a video. So will the shiny only prehistoric Pokemon run. And then yeah, pretty much everything else. I don't know if I'll do the DLC for Scarlet and Violet as a video. That might just be stream only. I might only do like when we do Halloween specials and stuff like that. That'll only be on stream. But if it's like a shiny only run in a game, 100%, yeah, I'll be doing a video. Well, it's not that I don't like Litwick Iridescent. It's just that I just don't like it as much as the other two. Personally, and it's not even so much about the shiny, because the shiny is really good, and Chandelo's shiny is really good. It's about what the Pokemon is like use-wise. I think Chandelo's just very special attack heavy, and it doesn't really do, I don't know, doesn't have as much else going for it. But that's just from me looking at the basics on its Cerebi page. Like, it probably has a lot of deeper strategies and stuff that I just don't know about. But yeah. Oh god, imagine a montage. That would be some montage. Yeah, that makes sense. If you used Litwick before, then I try to do that as well. Like, I don't like, if I've used a Pokemon before, I would prefer to stay clear of it. Like Corviknight, I used in my Scarlet run, and it got a lot of screen time. To be fair, it was used all the way through the run, right to the end. So I probably won't be keeping that in the team throughout this video. It'll probably be swapped out the first chance I get, but that's just because, you know, I've used it before. Yeah, no, I mean the lore of it's pretty cool actually. It's like, it's a little bit strange, isn't it? But it's and dark, but it's pretty cool. But yeah, just purely on stats, usability, and just that I really like the other two. You know, Ninetales is really good, and Centiskorch is, you know, like an original from this game, isn't it? It's like one of the Galarian Pokemon, so I would be happy with both of those. Oh, hi Benny. Thanks for the like. And no luck yet, Z. Unfortunately. I'm not sure what my team will be for ZA as well. It's hard to know at the minute because there isn't like... There isn't any really much information around what Pokemon are going to be in the game. So it's hard to put a team together without knowing, isn't it? You know what I mean? There could be so many that just aren't even confirmed yet. But yeah, don't put any spoilers in chat for like what might be in the game, what might not be in the game and stuff. What would I do if I failed the shiny? I don't know. I'm gonna be totally honest. I would like to think I won't fail it because I've got we have talked about this a while ago, but I've got level 35 Hitmontop that's got Fake Out and Sucker Punch. It's got priority moves to take out the other trainers' Pokemon, and I've got plenty of look at Pokeballs. I've got plenty of Pokeballs and Premier Balls and stuff like that. Ultra Balls if it gets really bad. But I think I'll be trying to catch it in a Premier Ball, so I should be okay. But you never know. If I failed it, I think I would probably move on. If I'm being honest. If I'd failed it at like 4,000 encounters, I wouldn't move on. I would do it again, but at this point, I don't think I could do it again. Yeah. I mean, there's... Yeah, I don't want to like try and... I don't want to try and I don't want to talk about anymore, just so that we don't get like any we don't encourage any spoiler chat or anything. But yeah, I think for me, I probably won't know what my team's going to be until the day the game comes out. I know, no pressure then. No pressure. Ooh. But thanks. Hopefully we'll find it soon. Oh, that's pretty brutal. I think it's really tough to avoid spoilers nowadays. Really tough. Wow, you got the game on launch and it was just 2 days in. God. That's even worse. I don't think I really got anything spoiled for me with Arceus, but I didn't really look much up on my first playthrough. Generally, the first time I complete a game, I just play it without looking anything up. And then I know I can't get anything spoiled for me then. But it's so easily done. What if I turned around and went counterclockwise? I did do that for like, I think about half an hour once. And I was really like rubbish at it. It was taking me longer. So yeah, I gave up and went back the other way. I just couldn't seem to run. Like, my brain was like so, because I think I started this at like maybe 14,000 encounters or something, and I was just way too used to going this way. So when I went the other way, my brain like couldn't cope with it. It was a bit dizzying. Oh wow, 21,567 encounters for you, Fasten. I am so sorry. That's crazy. That's very iridescent. Sometimes you do just want to. It's just a. You just want to see like something small, and then you end up getting the spoiler. I think a good idea is to just go straight to Cerebi and just look up like the Pokemon on that, because then you won't get any like. Well, you shouldn't really get any like huge spoilers, or at the very least you can just navigate straight to the game and the Pokédex and stuff, rather than trying to navigate to trying to like look through Google, because Google's just filled with, you know, clickbait articles and stuff. No, I'm not going to do inverted colours, because I think I would really struggle. And if I lost the shiny because I went in inverted colours, oh my god, I would never forgive myself for having agreed to it. Could ban you. Yeah, but I don't want to ban you. Then don't miss the shiny. Well, that's the problem. I'm not good. I would 100% miss it. Well, maybe not 100%, but I think there would be a high chance for me to miss it. Oh no, iridescent. Well, I hope it's okay. Maybe. But I don't think I would. I think I would keep... I'm so used to like looking at chat and chatting away that I would probably end up missing it. If it even exists. An hour and 45 in. Almost 300 encounters. But no luck yet. I mean, we have got a lot of encounters to go today. We'll probably get like another 1,100. There's still lots of time. Chances of me missing it without inverted colours, ooh, I would say low, because I sort of have a routine at this point where I'm definitely like, every time a new encounter appears, I see it as it appears on screen. I like very quickly just glance at it and I'm like, shiny? No. So I don't think I would miss it without the inverted. But with inverted, I think it's quite high. Very nice, Gonchi. Keep the faith. I can't say I have iridescent. Do you know what? There is still the shiny sparkle. The only problem with the shiny sparkle is, well, there's two things. One is because my Hitmontop sparkles every time. I sort of, this part here where the sparkle happens, I ignore that. I only look at it when it first appears on screen. Because obviously if Vulpix is a different colour, then I'll see it. Whereas this screen now that's about to come up, I don't really pay as much attention to this one because the sparkle comes from Hitmontop. So I think if I was relying on just seeing the sparkle, I may mess it up. Oh wow. Oh, well said, Fasten. Oh, very nice, human. Congrats. A shiny Dragonite and a friend ball. That suits as well. What did you get that in? Was it in Scarlet? Very nice. Yeah, I think warnings are by and large across a lot of things now. Like, even if it seems stupid for the warning to be there, people just have to cover themselves because people do odd things. Yeah, there's another good example as well. Oh, Schlumpy, welcome to stream. How are you? It statistically doesn't make any sense, no it does not, but I have seen it happen before. Yeah, I know Domination found it took 20,000 and something encounters to get Litwick, so it can happen. I mean, to be fair, Demi, it's probably both. You probably are, like, somewhat right. I think sometimes it's, like, part genuine and part, like, listen, we just need to cover ourselves because you never know what someone could do. I don't know, iridescent. Sometimes it's just. It might have just been. I don't know if it's a part of the box itself, or maybe they've put a sticker on. You know, it's just the way things are. Obviously, you've got to do what you want to do. If you don't want to get them anymore, then that's totally up to you, isn't it? I'm so sorry, guys, but another break is on the horizon. I need to stop drinking water. It's crazy. I'll be back in again 2 minutes. I've just seen dehydration check. That is hilarious. Oh god. I would like a regular dehydration check to remind me not to drink water, to just stop. Because we can't do this anymore. Everyone checking with your toilets, make sure they're not up to something. They're always up to something. Oh, Natask is saluting some of the old guard. Raziel has been around, still, 100%. Anderson I haven't seen for a while, to be fair, and I haven't seen Rattle since a few weeks ago. Hello, the Pokey guy, I guess. So I literally read it. I read it literally then. Poke. I'm guessing it's Pokey, like Pokemon. Yeah, I think 07 is actually is the new, like, it's better than the emoji, isn't it? Now I've seen it. Now I've seen what it is. It's so spot on. How are you, the Pokey guy? Well, no, I know it's not new, but it's new to me. I'm very old. Oh nice, you've got a new shiny team, including your only ever legitimate shiny legendary. What is that legendary? I just don't keep up enough. I know some new terms. I learned, you know, very recently. What, well, not very recently, but since it kind of took off, I've kept in the loop with Riz. I know what Riz is. Are there any other new words, new terms that I should be aware of? He is from a time different to our own. You have to understand and be patient with this prehistoric fossil man. Oh nice, it was Articuno. Very cool. Skipper's back, welcome back. I hope your meeting was okay. I don't know, Iridescent. What is there like a benefit to resetting for a female starter? Never in your days someone younger than you could be so much older. Oh, I'm really old. I have said this before. I am very I'm very old. I haven't kept up to date with anything. Went longer than expected. Sometimes they do, don't they? Sometimes you just, like, I know it'll be an hour and you're just sitting there like, and somebody just say, let's go. I've had enough. It is the Pokey guy. It is. They're very easy ways of shiny hunting, which is good. I am sort of like a defrosted caveman. But I've retained my youth. I don't think I look 29. I think I look probably maybe a little bit younger than 29. And this is the point where everyone on stream says, no, you look old. You look very old. Oh, fair enough, Skipper. Oh, well, that's not too bad then. That's alright. It's when the meeting goes on and someone says, has anybody got any more questions? And you go, and you're like looking around like, nobody say anything. Please, nobody say anything. And someone goes, I've just got one question. And then you're like, oh, stop it. No probs, Demi. Goodness, I'm getting. Oh, it's fine. Getting multiple comments on a video from someone, I was like, what's happening? Turns down blowtorch. No foundation here. I promise. Well, it probably does look like I do with that bright light. Just the problem is I can't open the curtains because the curtains that are next to me, the light makes my face look really stupid. That's not a good light, is it? So I have to keep the curtains closed so that I can have the light on, so that you all don't think I look. Let me get rid of that, so I don't look like half basked in a bright light. Oh, early mid-20s, young 20, 25. Very nice, thank you. Oh, well, I'm gonna say justice. If that's okay. Welcome to stream. Motostoke Gym is crazy. It is crazy. And you're watching the BDSP video. Can I just ask? Is your like? Have you commented on the? Was your comment something like? Video is absolutely insane. Thank you so much for watching and for commenting. I looked down at my phone. I was getting like notifications. It was like, what's going on? somebody's commenting quite a bit. How did I hunt the others? So Rookidee was just a random encounter on Route 2. Tyrogue was random encounters in the wild area, and then Slowpoke was random encounters in the Isle of Armor. So now this one is the first one really where I know the random encounters, but they're a little bit different to like the regular ones on routes and stuff, aren't they? Like it just feels like a different kind of hunting. So yeah, but I've gone, 19,000 now, so we are struggling through. Carby wants to recruit me over my dead body after what he's put me through. Oh, 99.06% now. Very nice. Oh, I understand that, Fasten. It's wild, isn't it, when you cut your hair and you just like look totally different. I went through like a bit of not a phase, but I had a few years where I would let my hair grow quite long, not like long like down here because my hair kind of grows out. But then I would shave all of it off and have like a I guess, is it a buzz cut? Like, it's called a number one in the UK. Like you just get you use the the razor, the dubbers they're called, and you just say, can I have a number 1 all over, and they just set it to number 1 and do it, and that always makes me look super young. No way, that's so cool, King. That's awesome. I don't think we ever got away with anything like that. There you go, Skipper. I don't really I don't grow a beard very well, to be honest. I sometimes let it grow like a little bit, but it's very not even patchy. It just doesn't look great. So I tend to stay clean shaven. What a menace. Yeah, it's to be fair, I've gotten to a point with it now where if I do try and grow like a beard, it's always so itchy anyway. Like, I 100%, if I could, would trade the facial hair, like the amount it grows now, for like 15-year-old me where it just didn't grow at all. Because I just find it to be annoying. It's like, gotta shave once every couple of days. It's always itchy when it does grow. And if I let it grow, it doesn't actually grow properly, so it's just annoying. Yeah, same with you, Benny, yeah. Makes it itchy. It's really itchy. Especially, like, at night when you're going to sleep. Like, I'll put my head on my pillow, and it just... one half of my face is, like, on fire. No probs, Iridescent. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks for the good luck. We'll see you later. Oh yeah, I can imagine. just think, in about 88 encounters, we will be 17,000 encounters over what it took to find Slowpoke. Not fun. Total for the previous 3 shinies is 300 for Rookidee, 414 for Tyrogue, so that's 714 altogether. So 2239. 2,939, I think, altogether. So yeah. So we found 3 shinies in less than 3,000 encounters, and now we've not found one in almost 20,000. Well, no, just over 19,000. Got quite a while till we get to 20, but still. Oh. Yeah, 5 shinies on average by this point. Do you mean 5 shinies as an average over 19,144? Or is that including my last few? Ah, so for all of them. Got you, got you. So I'm not really, if I find this one soon, I haven't gone that far. I haven't changed that much, like, because I got so lucky with the early ones. It should sort of average out, maybe. Wow. Damn. It does, it does. Oh. I mean, the thing is, when I found those first 2 in less than 1,000, I knew that it was going to catch up. I just didn't think it would catch up this much, you know? Like, I thought I thought maybe I would be due like a 10,000 encounter hunt or something like that. But yeah. Plus, it's all perspective, isn't it? You know, if I'd gone to get to 22,000, that's like what? 5,500 encounters each. Now, if I'd gone 5-5 for Rookidee, Tyrogue, Slowpoke, and this, I wouldn't be thinking what I'm thinking. I wouldn't be like as frustrated by it. It's because I've had extreme highs and then extreme lows, and that's the problem, isn't it? But when you look at it as an average, you know, 5,500 for each of them is not that much over odds. So really, if we're looking at time for the challenge, I would still probably be this far into the challenge if I'd just gone over odds on each of those as well. So it's not too bad. I think maybe that's an I don't know. That helps with the law. Like I said yesterday, didn't I, that I'm a big believer of the law of averages. I think everything evens out in the end. Well, not everything, but everything. It's likely for things to even out more often. Disorientation check. I guess my version would be that. Hang on. There we go. I have no idea where I am. I'm not at all cheating. No probs, Faston. We will see you soon, dude. Good luck with the errands. Imagine. I'm really risking it, aren't I? Imagine if you were a new person joining. You see this? Shiny on the field. And 100% King, you are, can I just say, you're very spot on. It would still be ideal if it wasn't all spent in the same place for sanity's sake. That's literally it. That I sometimes worry, I'm like, oh my god, I'm behind on the challenge, like, it's going to be, you know, I'd expected it to be out by this month, and I'm going to be, like, way behind, and when you look at it like that, I'm probably not really. Not that far behind. Especially when you think there's a couple of Masuda hunts in there and stuff like that as well. Oh god. That is brutal. No way, really. Do you know what? It's so funny that you did that as well, because when I went to the shop the other day, I was really debating buying some cards. And I never ever buy Pokemon cards. I don't do openings or anything like that. I'm very out of that like world. I don't know anything about it really, other than Pokemon. And yeah, I really debated buying like a big set. Oh yeah, of course, the new app. Somebody was talking about this on stream yesterday. Was it No, it wasn't Summer. Summer was doing the gyms. Who was it? Was it Sam? Might have been Sam was playing the app. Oh my god, after you opened them you started playing the trading card game Shop Simulator. Do you know what? That's oh well, hang on, before I answer. James, no problems at all. Enjoy your nap, dude. And we will see you soon. Thanks for joining. We were talking a lot yesterday about like microtransactions and how like they sort of like quite predatory, and they like, you know, people, especially younger people, spend quite a lot on them because it's like a gambling aspect, and it becomes quite addictive opening them. That's kind of along those lines, isn't it? Where it's like, I used to play a game called FIFA, and it was like soccer, football. But in FIFA there was a lot of microtransactions, and you could open like virtual card packs, and players would come out, and obviously the really rare players were really, really rare. And it's very expensive. But to obviously then scratch that itch, there's also like all these simulators online that you can play. But it's tough because it's like, do the simulators scratch the itch and kind of make you not spend more money? Or do they make you worse and make you spend more money? I don't know. I suppose it's different for each person. I'd probably end up going buying more after scratching the itch. They have loot crates. What are they? I'm pretty sure I had some cards when I was younger. Yeah, just not like as an adult. I've never really dipped back into it. Welcome back, Cardinal. Oh wow, $3. You never know, do you? You could pull. So I mean, what are the prices? Like, what's the rarest card that's out there? Like, I know the old ones are worth like hundreds of thousands, but like, what are the, in the newer card for like card games and stuff? What are the most valuable pulls at the minute? Does anyone know? Oh, nice. Gravy, you're free. Awesome. Oh, sorry, King. Yeah, 100%. I know what you mean. That is what FIFA was like. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the, like the simulator that, you know, like where it's online and it's just fake. You play the game, but it's for free, and you just kind of simulate the pack opening experience. But yeah, the real game is shocking. It's really bad. Because the real game is just like, on FIFA now, they have to tell you what the rarities that each player will, you know, like the percentage chance of getting a rare player. So you might pay £70 and get like one really good pack, but even the rarity of pulling like the best of the best is still like ridiculously low, even for a lot of money. So Oh no way, kids, you got Shining Gyarados. Technically your first shiny. Well, congratulations. Oh wow. Terapagos for $92 or more if there's like a bidding war or whatever. Damn. What's CapCut and Gacha? Oops. Look, I've told you I'm living under a rock. Do you see the dark background behind me? This is my prison. I am forced to play the Motostoke Gym Shiny with nothing else to do. I don't know anything in the real world. Oh wow. It's crazy, isn't it? Ah, sorry, so CapCut is a editor of videos, very nice. I use Filmora for editors, for editing mine. I've not heard of CapCut. And then Gacha is a mobile game that has microtransactions. Damn. Well, there's a lot of... Mobile games are the worst for it, aren't they? The absolute worst. So yeah. Cal, welcome back. I'm so sorry. I need another break for like literally 2 minutes and then I'll be back. I'm so sorry guys. But I just can't help it today. Back guys. Don't know what's wrong with me today. Well, my plans for world domination largely revolve around finding the shiny, so not too well. How are yours coming along? Maybe try eating sponge. Could work. It could work. Oh, lovely. Oh, that's fair gravy about the editor. Yeah, mine has usually always been reliable. But it depends what you use it for. I use mine quite basically, so it probably... I'm not a very good source of, like... What's the word? I don't know. You probably know more about editing stuff than me, so... Go with you, go. Oh, very nice, Theron. Theron actually is going after some world domination. Very nice. Now, Theron, is the Institute the one that you would usually pick? Or are you doing that for the achievement? Who would you usually end with if, in like, you know, if it was just a regular playthrough? I believe that, Cardinal. Well, am I not the real leader of Team Wrench, though? And therefore, you're like co-assistant leader? You and Demi are like co-assistant leaders, and I'm like the man in the shadows. Ah, fair enough, Theron. Yeah, I would probably go the Minutemen as well. They seem like the best for the Commonwealth. I used to go with the Brotherhood of Steel, but the older I've gotten and the more I've learned about the Brotherhood of Steel, I have come to realise that they're actually not a very good group. They're cool, they're badass, but for the world, probably not the best choice. So I would go Minutemen too. The Institute are really not good. The Institute are not very good as a faction in terms of the story, but also not very good in terms of the just how contradictory they are. They're very like, oh, you know, like we're the best people to help the Commonwealth and to help the world. Like, we can bring everything back, but yet they released super mutants into the Commonwealth. Like, that's how they're there, and they never help anyone out. They you know, when there was like a coalition sort of government thing going on in the Commonwealth, like in Diamond City, the Institute sent a synth and just killed everyone. So they're not good. And then the Railroad are just kind of like almost like children playing a game. So yeah, I would agree with you on that one. I don't think any of them are particularly good choices. I think the Minutemen is probably the best of a bad bunch. Oh, human. I think you're forgetting who gave you that wrench. I may not have a wrench, but I can take yours away. Oh, 100%. We should make robots that look exactly like people, but not treat them like it. What, Civil War? There's so many weird, like, contradictions in Fallout 4 that they didn't think of. Like, you can take Now, I love Nick Valentine, but you can take Nick to, like, the Brotherhood Blimp, and they hate synths, and they just don't care. There's just a lot of contradictions and problems, I think, with Fallout 4. It's not like an overly... It's not like an overly bad story or idea, it's just a terrible execution. In parts. Oh nice, your name was originally I'm just here for the gravy fries. That's cool. No. That's not how the wrench was acquired. The wrench was gifted. And the wrench can be ungifted. Cast away. I know, new law. New gravy law. Yeah, there is potential there, isn't there? For sure, but I think I think sometimes Bethesda like get really caught up with the way the world looks as opposed to whether it makes sense or not. But I don't think they're like awful games. I just think that they're not. When you start thinking about them, there's a lot of things that you can like pick apart, and with not much thought as well. It's not like it takes like you were. It doesn't take you a very long time to start thinking, oh, that doesn't make sense, and that doesn't make sense, and maybe they shouldn't have done that. But it is still fun to play, and I think overall you can definitely have a good time with it. So. There needed to be a warning sign on the fire. I think there might have been one there, but it burned. It burned away. Yeah, totally agree, King. How many achievements have you got left to earn, Therum? Better Call Saul. Were you sued for a fire you didn't start? Totally agree, Therum. Yeah, I think that's spot on. Bethesda and optimization, you are not wrong. Oh, welcome back to Stream Nuts. I think depends on the Pokemon itself. And Gravy, that's an excellent point. Is there a court system in Pokemon? Do people sue if someone's Pokemon does something against the law? Differences are settled with battles. A tough one, because I feel like there should be. There should be. I think, if I'm being honest, for Pokemon, the vibe that I get is that there is an objective right and an objective wrong. So what you very often see is the quote-unquote good guys are really good, and the quote-unquote bad guys are really bad. Like, the good, like, the bad guys are always, like, people who steal Pokemon and, like, abuse people and Pokemon and do just do objectively bad things. So I think what happens is the bad people get caught in the act, immediately arrested, and then, like, that's it, they're just guilty. I don't think there is a court. I think they're just like, no, you're guilty. You're in jail. That's it. We're not going to try you because we know you're guilty. And then all the good people are so good and pure of heart that there's no, like, argument as to whether they're good or bad. So there's not a lot of moral grey areas in Pokemon. I think you're either good or you're bad. And if you're bad, arrested, thrown in jail, that's it. But that's just... I haven't watched every episode of the anime and stuff, so I don't know. Has anybody ever seen an episode of the anime where there was a court? Or a case? I mean, Cardinal makes a very good point there. If there's a police force, then that means there is a court of law. There should be. But I've never seen one. I feel like the way I've always took it was like, Officer Jenny would just arrest someone and be like, that's it, you're going to jail. She was like judge, jury, and executioner. Look. Yeah. Hang on, he's heavy. Oh yeah. Out for the mic. Yes, that is kind of the vibe that I got as well. It's like, once they're arrested, it's just like straight to jail. There's no trial, no argument about whether you might have been right or wrong, or you did something illegal or whatever. It's just like, no, you did it. We caught you. No, you can't go near the mic, Buck. You have to lie down if you come up here, unfortunately. Rest in peace. We hardly knew ye. Oh, I like that, Queen. I said Queen. No! I like that, Gravy. You are right. An objective right and wrong. Black and white. There is no Pokemon moral grey version. Yeah, Bucky's here, but he's lying down. Mainly because I made him lie down, because he gets a bit distracted by the mic, but can't have him putting his wet nose all over it. Might break it. But I think he just wants some company. So I'll just give him a little fuss while we're playing. Animal abuse. You made your dog lie down on stream. Oh my god. Oh guys, we're exactly 17,000 encounters on from Slowpoke. Fun times. Funny, we've got 6 hours left to stream, virtually. Oh, we always do. Always do. He's very well looked after. But he doesn't very often like come and sitting up here with me. He likes just like lying in the living room. I know, how cruel. What a terrible dog owner. Well, if there's one thing that isn't, it's an over-exaggeration. You are absolutely right. But he's just chilling now. He's lying down. I'm giving him a little fuss. And I'll be making him a puppuccino soon. Which is, they do them at like Starbucks for like, they're free. So you take your dog, you buy a drink, but you get like a little cup, a little paper cup, and it's just whipped cream and a gravy bone. But when we were shopping the other day, there was one cup left on this shelf, and it was only a little cup, but it said like Santa's little helper on it, and I was like, oh my god, that is literally the perfect size for like a little puppuccino cup. So we got it for him. So I'm gonna go make him a little puppuccino soon. I'll try and record him eating it or drinking it so that you can all see. Oh, good lad. Good luck, Gravy. I'd quite like to hunt for Arceus one day, I think, myself. Maybe one day. Post it as a short. I'll put it in the Discord for you. And then you can all see it. Bucky is a miniature Dachshund. But he's got... his coat is something called Red Brindle. So he's kind of a... he's not really like the usual Dachshunds you might see. He does look quite different. Got like tiger stripes. Sort of. Oh really, can you? I'll see. I'll see if I can do it first. Oh, Skipper's back. Welcome back. And yes, Z, in real life shiny dog. Oh yeah, literally, I have ended up with a shiny dog. It's bizarre. He literally is. Like, we never ever see any Dachshunds that are the same colour as him. I've never come across another Red Brindle. Like, I'm not saying that they're not, like, they probably are common to some degree, but I've never seen one in real life other than Bucky. Even from his own breed, from his own, like, litter, he was the only one. So, kind of crazy. He was made for gopher hunting. Yeah, they are, like, bred to burrow and hunt things, aren't they? And you can tell that, to be fair, because he loves to dig stuff. One of his favourite games is, and it's really good for us because it doesn't require like much money or anything, is you just put a ball, like a tennis ball, or he's got these like pet balls. You just put it in the middle of a blanket and you fold the blanket up over and over again, in on itself, and then you just drop it on the floor and he has to like burrow through all of it to find the ball. And he loves it. But he's quite tired today, aren't you? Hmm? Tired. Boy. Oh, don't go for it. What? Why are you so obsessed with the microphone? It's the one thing that you can't have. Which is why he wants it so much, clearly. Isn't it? Is that why? Literally human. I can't believe how dark it is already. It's literally like... It's gone so dark outside. It was really sunny this morning. But not now. Winter is coming. Yeah, it is. I mean, I do quite like winter, but I don't know, sometimes when it's just like, look, we've only been on stream for like just coming up to 3 hours, and when I came on stream it was so bright and sunny. Now it's just like so totally different, and it just feels like a very sudden change. But I do like it being dark and having a nice cozy night in. Oh, very nice, Cardinal. Wally picks. Oh, Jay, welcome to stream. How are you doing? You don't play Pokemon Shield. Would you be able to see if it's shiny before running into it, or does it need to be encountered? Yeah, it does. It needs to be encountered. No Pokemon in Shield will show as a shiny in the overworld, so it's not like Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, or Legends Arceus, or Scarlet and Violet. It's you've got to encounter them to see if they're a shiny. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl are also like this. So yeah. So it is making it take a lot longer because of that. But yeah. Yes, yeah, you can change it, can't you? You can alter the code or whatever, but I don't have that. And I don't know how I would even do that. So are you shiny hunting in Let's Go Eevee right now, Jay? Oh, cool. I assumed it would be quite complicated to do. You were shiny hunting for Ponyta, and good. You're all good, thanks. That's I'm glad. Just quite the hunt. Been a while, but you found Pokemon Let's Go Eevee to be a simpler shiny hunting game. Yeah, it is. It is. It's definitely like a lot easier, but that doesn't make it any less fun. You know, it is a really fun game to hunt for shinies in. Yeah. Now you switch to Bellsprout. Well, good luck. Both of those are really good shinies, to be fair. Ponyta and Bellsprout. Oh, Skipper's having flashbacks to Mewtwo. Yeah. I imagine that wasn't as fun. Oh god, yeah, full odds. That would have been something. Yona, welcome to stream. How are you doing? You can only imagine what the other trainers think of me in here. Yep. I mean, they definitely all hate me. I think we all know that much. But maybe by this point they've started to lose their mind as well. Both very accurate. There's a comment on it's like the top comment on J Rose's like Emerald Ditto run, but it just says something like because he battled Roxanne so many times, and it just says, "Miss Roxanne, the Ditto trainer's back." I feel like I'm very much like that. Mr. Carbu, the gym trainer's still here. Still hunting Skiploom, Sherbet. Well, good luck. Hopefully it's soon. No probs, human. But thank you very much. And enjoy your dinner as well. Hopefully I won't find it till you're back. It's so funny how often toads come up in conversation. I love it. It's really lived on since those early days of stream. $1,539 encounters for Skiploom. Not too bad. Oh, I've got you. I've got you. Fair enough. Oops. I mean, I don't know who it is, but I never know who anybody is, so I feel like I'm always the one out the loop. As the resident old man of the group. Benny, welcome back. Do not worry, you haven't missed the shiny. How hilarious is it that somebody could have watched the first stream back in September and tuned back in today and still not have missed the shiny? 2 months later. Do you want me to tell you what the number is, or do you want me to keep it in my head? Oh, Jay, I absolutely love Arceus. I'm like a super fan of it. Oh, you need the number? Okay. I'll go with 5. Oh, nice. Picked a good one. I wasn't sure if it was like one of those, like, you know, like a trick. So I thought if I tell you the number, I might mess it up. Nice. But yeah, Jay, Arceus is really fun. Really fun. Very good for hunting shinies. Super accessible. And just such a nice vibe. Because it's so, you know, it's set in the past and it's just different to what Pokemon is usually like. So I really like Arceus. Spent a lot of time in it. And I think I would probably pick Arceus as like one of, if not my favourite Pokemon game. Like, ever. And that's saying quite a lot, but I really, really do like it. Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's like, it's weird. It's like, it's not horror in the sense of it's scary. There's nothing like unsettling or creepy or anything like that. It's just, obviously the mechanics play into it. And it can be, I mean, it's kind of like combat related, isn't it? It's like a little bit almost like Spider-Man for the PlayStation. Like, not obviously not like combos and stuff, but like you've got to dodge and you've got to like utilize your inventory to stun Pokemon and catch them and all that kind of stuff. So yeah. Yeah, the Pokemon actually like coming after you is a little bit horrifying. Yeah, I know what you mean. When you get used to it and you can dodge really easily and stuff, it's not so bad. But in the beginning, you are a bit like, oh god. Nice, Jay. Nice. Well, yeah, I think if you beat the game, you will enjoy it. And it's got quite a good post game as well, so definitely worth playing all the way through. I would say. Frog. What about frogs? Medicham. What's that skipper? Oh, cool. I've never played it. I feel like I've heard of it though. I've just never played it. Oh wow. This is a real remake. Oh, well, good. Well, have a nice time with it. Have I ever regretted my regrets? A deep question. I don't think I really regret all that much, because I think I'm quite happy with my life the way it is now. Well, I say quite happy. I'm very happy with my life the way it is now. And if I ever regretted anything, I wouldn't go back and change it because I wouldn't have the life that I have now. So I can't say that I have. Well, Cardinal, that sounds not so fun. Gotta try and let it go if you can. Would you do you ever get on karaoke, Cardinal? I'm not really a karaoke person, me. Not a fan of singing. Like I like singing. I like music. I just don't like singing personally. Trying to start a fight there, Demi. Pretty sure Cardinal hates Mariah. That's quite deep, human. But there you go. I suppose regretting a regret is actually not that bad, because you're almost cancelling it out. You're moving on. You're saying, I regret having felt bad about this, so now I don't feel bad. Damn, I didn't look at that one. No. There you go. All good stuff. No problems, Demi. Well, don't worry anyway, because if either of you ever, if both of you ever have to step away, I can just do stuff anyway. So it's no probs. Yes, but I promise I also won't do the same to you. Equality. I need to go and get some coffee soon. I'm shattered. No. Well, Bucky, are you getting up? No? It's a great question, Cardinal. It's hard to say. I think ZA is going to be good. I'm going to be optimistic and say that I think it'll be Arceus but better. Yeah. I'm optimistic. How good do you think it'll be? I think it's had quite a lot of, like a long time in production now. The premise sounds good. So yeah, I've got faith that they'll pull this off. What are you doing? What are you doing? Eh? You'll go down in a minute. We'll go down in a sec. Okay. Don't jump off. Buck, don't jump off. Come here. Okay, ready? Oh, there we go. Whew, that was close. Right, 2 more encounters and then I'll go for a bit of a break, guys, and get Bucky some food and let him out. Nice nuts. All maxed out. And there we go. So we've done 550 encounters so far today. Got another 650 until we get to 20k, and then we'll probably be doing a little bit more, but we'll see how things progress. I'm going to go and take a quick break. Should be back within like 15 minutes or so, because I'll get myself some coffee and something to eat, and then we'll just carry on till 10:30 with a break here or there for like the toilet or whatever. So yeah, shan't be too long. Hello guys. I'm back. Sort of. Back but not quite comfortable. Ooh, right. Having a snack, got some coffee, Bucky's been fed, he's been out, he's had his puppuccino. Welcome back, James. Sorry, I went on a break right as you came back. And, Demi as well? Did Demi come back as well? Find a shiny in the kitchen. Unfortunately not. But I did find half of a Marks and Spencer's cookie and at least 1/3 of a bag of Tyrrell's crisps, as well as a glass of pop and a mug of coffee. So what are you getting fed? Come on. Bed. We'll see how long this lasts for. One-third of a tablecloth. No, there was these huge. We bought like a huge bag of crisps the other night for watching the last 2 Harry Potter films. And there was like 1/3 of that left. I realise how odd that sounded now, because if you all thought it was just like a little bag of crisps, why would we just leave 1/3 of a bag of crisps? It was the big bags. I just sat in the kitchen just very quickly, scoffing them. Next question. Please elaborate. He's come upstairs. Let me see if he wants to sit with me. Come here, Buck. Come here. Come. You have to lie down though, otherwise the microphone will get you. Oh, fair, yeah. If you've got a question, if anyone's got any poll suggestions, please let me know. I like that one. Oops. Cast your votes. So grass then? I have a feeling fire will win this. We'll see what the votes say. At the minute, fire seems to be winning, but there's only been 4 votes, so... Ooh! An even split. I don't think I can choose, to be fair. I'm not allowed to vote. But I would choose fire. I mean, to be fair, it's... well, there's only been 8 votes, but it's been closer than I thought. Oh, yeah. I debated putting electric in there, but I thought not everyone might remember yellow. I mean, yeah, but I can only have 4. I know what you mean, to be fair, James. I usually virtually always pick fire. But Trico... Sobble. Is there any others? Froakie. They all kind of made me pick a different one, but usually it's fire for me. Fire's winning at the minute, but we shall see. That dumb little face. That's fair. I guess just what's your favourite of the... Like, what's your majority favourite? Like, I think mine would usually be fire, but it's not always fire. But I would vote fire because it takes up the majority of them. We've probably asked this before, but what is everybody's favourite starter? Mine's tough. I don't know whether it's like Trico, Grovyle, Sceptile, or it's Chimchar, Monferno, Infernape. Oh, damn James. Try and get something to eat if you can. Nice, Sobble's a good pick. And they are, you are right, they are mostly all good, aren't they? It's rare for a starter to be not, you know, at least somewhat likeable. Trying to think if there is any that I'm like, ooh, not keen on. I think maybe Quaquaval I don't love, but with that, there may be, I don't know, there may be an instance where in a couple of years' time I come to enjoy it. I think Paldea is a hard one because it's the newest generation. Usually, I didn't like all the Galarian starters. Well, not all of them, but one or two of them, and then I grew to love them. So I don't know. Paldea is a hard one to rank, but I'm not overly keen on Quaquaval. Oh yeah, I would still have breakfast at 12:30, 100%. I would have breakfast food at any time of day, to be fair. Not a fan of Gen 8 ones. I don't think I overly was until I watched. I think sometimes when you watch the anime, it weirdly helps with the way stuff looks. Doesn't always change your mind. But I think watching Journeys definitely made certain Pokemon that I wasn't keen on a lot more aesthetically pleasing. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, James. But breakfast all day is good. The only problem is that like quite a lot of places stop serving breakfast quite early on. Like 11 is usually the cutoff. But I would eat breakfast all day. Yeah, that's fair. I think I'm like that too. A lot of the middle evolutions wreck it for me. It's rare that I find a line where I'm like, every single one is really good. What do we think is the worst middle evo for a starter? Maybe let's do worst and best middle evolution for a starter. I think my favourite middle evolution, or the best, is either Torracat or Grovyle. I do like both of those. I think the worst for me might be Quilladin. I'm not sure if anything tops Quilladin. Yeah, I get that theorem. Doesn't happen very often, does it? Well, I say it doesn't happen very often. It doesn't it's not happened at all. Oh well, that's really good then, Human, and James as well. I really struggle with the middle ones. They just rarely appeal to me. I'm not sure why that is. I don't know if it's literally just that the starters are always like quite adorable and small and like well designed, and then the finals are really cool and, you know, they just look fully formed, whereas the middles kind of just feel a bit like, to me, very often like they're hindered by the fact that they've got to be bigger than the starter, but they've got to be less impressive than the final form, and so they kind of just come off a little bit average to me. But I wish I could like them, so that's good. I actually can't even remember the middle evolution of Quaxley. I think it would be alright, yeah. I'm trying to fully picture Shiny Noivern, but I think it would match in my head if it looks like I think it looks. This is a very random question, so, you know, if nobody knows, just let me know. But does anybody know is there any like lore or science behind why the Master Ball will like catch without fail? Is there any reason? What makes the Master Ball so special? Is it or is it just that's just the way it is? And if you want to know how I got there in my head, it was, you mentioned purple accents, I said in my head, oh, Master Ball would be quite good, and then I went, but Master Ball always, it's got that M like carved into it, I don't really like that about it. And I was thinking, I don't usually use the Master Ball in any playthrough. And then I was like picturing the way it looks, and it's got those like little like ridges on the top, almost like, and I was thinking, what do they do? And then I was like, wait, what does the Master Ball even do? Like, what makes it so special? Is there any reason why it catches without fail? Thank you. I've just never thought about it before. What is the law? Is it just the what is the law? Yes. Did they just use that? Oh, I see. So that's where they go. It's a very good point, to be fair. I've never thought about that, but yeah, they always do that little, like, where they just shrink. Yeah, my ethics are very questionable at best. I wonder what it feels like in a Pokeball. See, I would like to think that they have like a little home in there, but we all know that's not true. You know, like picture like when someone has a tent in Harry Potter and they go inside the tent and it's like 1,000,000 times bigger than what it is on the outside. But I just don't think that's the truth. So, I agree. I'm part of the problem. Well, there you go. They are like a little... Well, I was hoping they were like a little TARDIS, but... But in the manga, you can... you can see through the Pokeballs, and they always like you can just see them just like chilling, but then they're just shrunk down. They're not like, there's nothing in there other than them, so it does look a bit questionable. What is the Pokemon manga? I thought there was only one Pokemon manga. Did they not keep the same format of the Pokemon? You can see into the Pokeballs. Did they get rid of that? I have the first two like volumes, so I have like red, and then I have the yellow ones. Not yellow, sorry, the gold and silver ones as well. So I have red, blue, yellow, gold, silver, and you can always they can see into the Pokeballs. Do they not keep that format? Let me have a look at the stream health. It says it's okay, human, so it might just be, I don't know, maybe if you just try and refresh? Might just be one of those things. Well, put it like this, is the Pokemon Adventures manga the only official one? Or are there other official mangas for Pokemon? Let's consult Cerebi. Cerebi usually has all of them. Go to manga. So for on Cerebi, in the manga section, it just has like red, blue, green, yellow, gold, silver, crystal. It's like it's as if the Adventures one is the only official one. So if there's more, I haven't heard of them, but I mean there might be more, but I just don't know what I don't know. They might be unofficial ones or something, I don't know. I'm surprised they're not on Cerebi, that's all. They're the only ones I know of, anyway. Oh, fingers crossed, human. It's a pain, isn't it? I guess the question I'm asking is, are they made by Pokemon, the Pokemon company? Because what I'm trying to say is, there might be more mangas, but the only one I know of is Adventures, and it's because I thought that was the only official one. Well, the one I'm referring to is the one that's on Cerebi, and the one that I've always took to be the manga. Let me see if I can do that to myself. Damn, now that I'm trying to do it, I've forgotten how to do it. I do. I do. It's because of how dark this room is. So, it's a very small room that I'm sitting in. It literally is like, it could only be an office and like nothing else really. But before, well, it wasn't before I started the channel, but it wasn't too long into having the channel. I made this room that I'm sitting in now into kind of like a very, very, very small cinema room. So it had like a TV unit on the wall behind me with a big TV, and then where my desk is now, where all of you guys are, there was like there was a couple of like small sort of chairs, pretty much the one like that I'm sitting in now. You can kind of like sit back and get comfortable. If you've got a little footstool, you can put your feet up. So it really was like you could just come in and me and my wife would sit and watch a film, but like that was about all you could fit in the room. And because I wanted to get like a cinema room kind of effect, I painted the whole room like a dark blue, which is what that colour is behind you on the wall. But behind me on the wall. But also I painted the ceiling blue as well, to make sure that when you came in here and it was dark at night and you were watching a film, like you could only see the TV screen and nothing else. So backfired slightly now, because now all my YouTube stuff's in here. It looks like I'm in some sort of, I don't know, distortion world or something. But yeah. I wonder if is Theron still around on stream? Basically. Basically, yeah. It does really add to the aesthetic of being like trapped in the gym, you know? I think. Theron's just looking. It's all good, Theron. I just wanted to let you know. And it may be, you may have subliminally messaged this into my head, but I have music on while I'm streaming instead of listening to this, because I can't listen to this for you know, all day. And I've put Fallout music on. So currently I got Spurs That Jingle Jangle Jingle on. But I've just got Fallout radio on, so it's just a total mix. Gonna need a backdrop of the sun. True. Maybe I'll like draw a really crappy one and just like glue it to the wall. Just, like right there. You must have like subliminally put it into my head, because I didn't realise until just now. When I came back from getting the coffee and stuff, I was like, I'm gonna put some Fallout music on, and I didn't know why I'd had the inspiration to, and then I thought, I bet it's because we were talking about Fallout before. It is, isn't it, James? It's a good one. It's a good one. I'm the same. I would never have listened to this era of music if it wasn't for Fallout, but I'm very glad that Fallout got me into it, because there's some cracking older music. Like, I would say I listen to this era of music way more than, like, new music. So, thanks, Fallout. That's the spirit. It's great. Really great. Oh no, not problems. Not problems. I'm very glad that you've inspired me to listen to it. It's a good listen. I don't know if anybody watches the show as well on Amazon, the Fallout show. But, well, I don't want to spoil it for anyone. so nobody say what this is, even if you know it, but I'm just going to ask, would anybody like to know of a person that has been cast in Season 2? I saw it yesterday. Nice. It's great, isn't it? Do you all want to know of a person that was cast in Season 2? No, you don't want to know? Okay, I won't say. I won't say. Well, James, Google it, because I only found out yesterday, so it's new news. So I won't say it. Nobody else say it. But if you want to know, just Google who's been cast. It's wild. Well, I think it is anyway. It's not like a spoiler in the sense of who they've been cast as. It's not a character name. It's just like the actor that's been cast. So like it's not like if I said, like, you know, I don't know. You want me to just tell you that the actor is Macaulay Culkin, our very own Kevin McAllister from Home Alone. Yeah, just the actor. That's all. No other spoil. Like, there's nothing else to it. There may have been a little synopsis of like the character that they're playing, but not like an actual name or anything. But yeah, there you go. I thought that was like crazy. I'm very happy with it as well. I have a feeling. I have a feeling that it could be some. I've got an idea of who it could be, but I don't want to say just in case. It's. I don't know. Yeah, I don't want to risk spoiling anything. I haven't seen who he's playing. I don't know. Demi, that is exactly what I thought it was as well. That's so weird. I know who you're thinking of, and that is exactly who that's where my brain went as well. So I wonder when season 2 of that's going to come out. Oh, really? Nice. I hope so. I mean, if it is, I think it's a good. I think it's a good cast in me. I think he'll be really good. Everyone from the first season was spot on. Like, it was so well casted. Yeah. I think sometimes that's like, I don't know. I do know what you mean. I noticed that in the finale. I seem to remember the ghoul having one and me being like, that doesn't suit him. Kind of suited Maximus. And Lucy, but not so much him. But yeah, a good show all around. I mean, my wife doesn't like play. My wife doesn't play Fallout at all. And usually, if like there's a show that I'm really into, or like a game or something that I'm really into, and like if I know that she won't like it, I'll be like, oh, I don't think you'll get into this. But Fallout, I was like, I'm sure she'll love this, and she did. She had a great time watching it. So it's one of them good, like a really good show where people who've never had anything to do with Fallout love it, and people who love Fallout love it, and that is very rare. I agree, James. Yeah, 19.5 would be a lovely number for a Vulpix. Nearly there now. Nearly there. Yeah, Maximus, especially when he was like around Lucy as well, because he clearly liked her. So, like that made sense, I think. And she was very naive and like fresh out the box, wasn't she? So it also suited her. Whereas the ghoul was a bit more like, I was like, oh, he should be a bit cooler than that. But he was for the most part. I think it was just in the finale there was a little bit of just one or two. Oh, very nice, human. Food's ready. I think we'll have another look at the calculations when we get to 19.5. See where we're up to. A look at the poll as well. 20 votes, it seems Fire has won it with 50%. Water 35, Grass 15. Do you know what? That's like, as a sample spread, I would have said that would have been the order, and even how separated they are as well. Like a very almost identical difference between the three. anyone's got any other polls they'd like to put on, please let me know. Ha 15% of people were correct. Oh, I think I've got your song on now, James. Keep that coffee hot. Two more. No luck yet. We'll do one more and then I'll do the calcs. And then I'll take a quick break to water the piranha plants. Yep, sad times for all. Right, let's do the calcs. Let's have a look at this I'm going to try a different one to see if it works any better. So 19501. That one doesn't seem to have gone. There we go. Right, apparently at the minute, it's, after 19,501 encounters, at 1 in 4,096, the chance of not seeing a shiny is 0.86. The chance of seeing a shiny is 99.14%, apparently. LOL. That is a great pull, James. I'll do that as soon as I get back, because I'm getting a bit desperate, and Buck is currently sat on me, so I need to get him off. Oh, there you go, Skippers with matches, which means that it works. Awesome. Okay, so I found a good way of doing it. Right, I'll be right back. Back. Right, I'll do the poll now. Ah, coconuts. Oops. Oh god, 100% now. No, I'm gonna need you to commit on this one. There can be no sitting on the fence for the coconuts. We need them to be... No. This is no time for indecisiveness, guys. We need a definitive vote. If it's a no, then they're getting then they're being cast away, and we're never using them again. If it's a yes, they get to stay, but we won't be happy about it. I know, I'm sorry, I just forgot. I'll be honest. I totally forgot. I rushed in. Only fools rush in. I am a fool. Also, you're absolutely right, yeah. I do remember the old times when people asked what I was going to name the shiny. When it was expected. And nowadays, It's just join the stream, go, Jesus. Right, okay. Coconuts are needed for Indian food, so you're on team yes. Oh, it's a good point, because usually I don't really like coconuts, and I don't like them in a lot of stuff, like, you know, like Bounty, the chocolate bar. There, not for me. Anything coconut wise, texture always like puts me off. But I do quite like Indian food and like curries and stuff, and you are right, you do need coconut for that. So I'm gonna say yeah. I'm gonna be on team yeah as well. That's fair, James, that's fair. Well, there you go, I'm exactly the same as you. They need to be in very specific use cases for you to stomach them. Usually it's a total no for me, but skippers convince me. Because Indian food is great. Either that or what's your target, or are you sure the gym isn't shiny locked? Yeah. I suspect we'll still get quite a few of those, to be fair. I mean, the what's the target isn't too bad, but the shiny lock questions sometimes, well, don't trigger me, but like, I'm like, oh god, don't feed the anxiety. You know what I mean? You're okay with the drinks from Starbucks? Oh, James isn't a fan of Starbucks. I like a good Starbucks, you know. I like an iced latte, you know. I'm not too against it, and I do love the food as well. A ham and cheese croissant from Starbucks is. What's the target? Well, you've asked, so I'm going to give you an answer. The target is this gentleman right here. I'm very much hoping that when this is over, I'll have his number. I don't know what it is. Maybe it was the hairstyle. That's what attracted me to him in the first place. Maybe it's the way he, you know, so commandingly referees the gym challenge. Maybe it's the fact that he's a little bit, you know, sarcastic with his good luck. But I'm digging the vibes. He's the target. Are you sure this gym isn't shiny locked? I'm not. Cuban, you're not a fan of coffee. To be fair, I never used to be. As I've got older, I've sort of softened to it. I quite like it a little bit more now. Oh, really? Okay. So, I mean, to be fair, it could be just the Starbucks near you isn't very good, because I know that, I think that is absolutely a thing, isn't it? I've been to certain places, and like McDonald's, I've been to some McDonald's, and you're like, oh, that was actually really good, and I've been to others and been like, ugh. So, it depends. But I'm also not a very, like, I'm not a coffee connoisseur. I'm very, very common with coffee. I'm just like, just give me, like, granules out of the cheap, you know, instant coffee. I'm not fancy with coffee at all. So there you go. The target is a series of stores found in the US. Good. Good. Whoa. You have how many encounters? What? I can't blame people for that though. I mean, it must be a shock when you join the stream and you look at the 90, especially people who join and don't look at it, and then like 40 minutes later they just happen to look down and they go, what? Luna, you like your coffee on the sweet side? That's fair. I imagine that helps. I don't, what am I? I'm more like, I don't really have like syrup or much sugar in my coffee. Or my tea, either. I'm very like, just as it comes. Oh, 200 milligrams of caffeine, damn. That sounds like a lot. I know 100%, like, the weird thing with me is, when it comes to coffee, and I don't know why this is the case, but I drink quite a lot of pop, and that's got caffeine in it. And I drink quite a lot of tea, and tea's got quite a lot of caffeine in it as well. Not like loads, but it's got enough that if you have enough of it, it will be the same as a cup of coffee, right? But if I drink coffee too often, I get really jittery. Like, it really, like, it gets to me. And I don't know why, because if I had 1 cup of coffee, it would theoretically be the same as having however many glasses of pop a day that I have, or however many glasses, like cups of tea a day I have. Maybe it's because it's all in one go, but I don't know. Coffee seems to really, like, affect me if I have it too often. That sounds like a lot like chocolate milk, human. Imposter. That's fair, James. If you're a coffee connoisseur, then I can totally get it. Am I like that with anything? I don't know. I'm quite a fussy eater, but I think for the most part I'm very like, also like, oh, I'll just take whatever of the things that I like. Like, I wouldn't have, I like burgers. If I would have a rubbish burger, a good burger, you know, I would have any. I'm not picky in that sense. I'm more picky with, like, specifics. But if I like one thing, I tend to like everything from that thing. My luck is abysmal, unfortunately. But there's still time to turn it around. It's only Tuesday. True. Still time to knock out more shiny Litwick as revenge for existing, and also for eating my family that one time. I hate them with a passion. Let me read that again. Did you know when you smell coffee, your brain tricks you into thinking it's coffee? Because coffee smells trick your brain into coffee thinking. What? I may need elaboration on this one. What do I smell when I smell coffee? Or what do I think when I smell coffee? I just, whenever I smell coffee, I immediately feel like awake and ready for the day. It could be 7 PM at night, you know, in the evening, and I would smell coffee and be like, I'd feel like it was morning. And like I could do anything. Except find the shiny. Coffee smell smells like coffee, so when you smell coffee, you think it's coffee. That makes sense. That checks out. Coffee smells like coffee, so you know that it's coffee. Coffee makes you feel cozy. Yeah, I get that. Just woke up in the morning, get some coffee, sit on the sofa, you know, maybe watch some TV with a blanket over you. Or late at night. Just like how frogs taste like frogs, so when you lick a frog it tastes like frog. Depends on the frog. The poisonous ones probably taste a lot worse than a frog. Enrique, welcome back, dude. Maybe if you stop watching, the shiny will show up. I don't think there's any method we could try at the minute to make this thing show up. So don't worry, you just keep watching if you want to. Do you know what's so weird? Look at how weird this is, right? Where my arm is exactly, this arm, my right arm, it perfectly lines up with the mic. That's so weird. I've sat in the exact spot where it lines up perfectly. That's so weird. The poisonous ones have a spicy tingle to them. Yeah, they do. Ideally, the thing is with like poisonous frogs and stuff is that you should never lick them, because those bright colours are like, you don't want to lick me, you don't want to come near me. I will poison you if you touch me. So if you know the taste of them, it's probably too late for you, unfortunately. Oh, that's a great idea. A furry type Litwick that's a scented candle. Could be like... What would it look like? What would its colour scheme be? And there you go. Enrique's, in certain areas of Enrique's country, they do eat frogs, armadillos, rabbits. I don't think I don't think the UK does so much. I know, like, France eat frogs' legs, don't they? That's like a... Usually, like... that might even be slightly stereotypical, but I think that is something that is eaten in France. But yeah, not so much here. I wonder what frog tastes like. Never tried it. Is there any, like, comparable taste, maybe? With, like... I don't know. Something else? It's a good shout, that, Luna. Yeah, they could be, like, like a little bit like Alchemy or the Vivian Wings. That kind of thing. Different versions. I think we're sort of dipping between them. We're in the middle of a scented candle frog conversation. Oh, Cat, welcome back. How are you doing? Frog tastes like chicken? No way, really does it? There you go. Also, I would probably quite like frog. I like chicken. We're eating scented frogs. Yes. Instructions unclear. I ate a scented frog. Yeah, you know what it could do? You could even take an existing move. You could take Sweet Scent, and you could, if it apply, like, only for Litwick, a little bit like how Curse works for Ghost types compared, like, differently to, like, other types. You could have, if a Litwick uses Sweet Scent, it's almost like Hidden Power-esque, depending on the version. But it actually is an attacking move for a Litwick. Human, do not like them. Do not like them. And don't eat them either. Oh god. These poor frogs. There you go. Milcery and Decorate. Wow, really, Enrique? That's so interesting. Thanks for sharing. I didn't know that. It's a good question. What would they evolve into? I would quite like, if it was gonna have an evolution, I would quite like it to like be almost like Magneton-like, where it would just be like several Litwick that have formed together to like make a candle. Like one big candle. And it could be called Candelo. Do you know what? I've not heard of the Hydrapple one because I've not played the DLC ever, but I'm looking forward to seeing it. Wait, why am I getting cancelled? For Candelore? I think that's great. Oh, if you lived in a Pokemon farm, what Pokemon would you raise and what would you sell? It wasn't a joke. It was a real suggestion. It was a real suggestion. They could, like Magneton, you could have like a big candle, but instead of Chandelure, it'd be Candelore. It's like poetry. It rhymes. That wasn't a joke. Oh dear. I've gotten so... what's the word? I've become so insane from the Motostoke Gym that people now think my my real ideas are jokes. It's a good question, James. What would I sell? Oh, this could be quite dark, actually. I don't really want to... I really might get cancelled for this. Would raising, like, Clamperl and then taking the pearls and selling them be viable? Or would that be morally grey at best? There you go, you could raise Scented Litwick, yeah? What would you... Oh, no, Jim, I've just seen James's. Would raise Combi and Vesperquin and sell honey. That's a good one. That's a really good one. It's a nice, like, little living. Demi would sell Tauros meat, but not milk. Oh, I've got a better one. I've got a more legitimate operation. I could raise Rotom and sell them to people for their you know, for trainers' first, like, Pokedexes or phones or whatever. So human, yours is less less of a less based on profit and business growth, and more based on just revenge. It's a good question, that, James. Oh yes, I will pay you a lot of money for that. Human. Oh, so there you go, it is a business venture, because people will pay for you to annoy people. Or cause distractions. Oh my god. Demi, you just broke the Pokemon universe. I think that's basically crypto. To be honest. That's like the Pokemon version of crypto. That's such a good idea. Damn. That is a good shout. Both crows and dragons like shiny things, yeah, right? Maybe they could give Corviknight a Mega in ZA that has a part Dragon typing. Well, it's a good point. It's the perfect business. You've got one side who owns all the Meowths, and they defeat the Squawkabillies, but secretly the owners of these two businesses are like together. So the Meowths beat the Squawkabillies. They think that they're all like everything's like the town's been saved. He did such a good job, and then they share the profits. Jeez. Brutal. Demi's like the get-rich-quick scheme in all this. Whereas Human and James are more of like a slow burn, kind of build profit over years. Oh, here's a good one. Here's a really good one. you could raise a bunch of like Zigzagoon, and then they've got the pickup ability, haven't they? So they would just go and constantly bring you stuff back. You could build a right little business off that. That is a very good idea with the Misdreavus. Seems like there's a lot of opportunity in the Pokemon world for people to kind of pull the wool over everyone's eyes. Yeah, they are. They are 100% scams. That's okay. Would you like that to be on the record, human? No, I think Demi-Yours falls more under, like, animal cruelty. Well, Pokemon cruelty. If anything, in the Pokemon world, you would probably be punished much more harshly than the others. What dog Pokemon would it be? Oh, Fastenal want to get in on this. Right on the ground floor. You want to get in nice and early to these schemes. Yeah, which dog would make a good Scooby? I mean, Growlithe is like Officer Jenny's Pokemon, so you could argue Growlithe is a good, like, Pokemon for a detective or whatever, but I don't think Growlithe suits Scooby-Doo, so Boltund could be. Boltund kind of matches more than others. Entei's like Scooby-Doo on steroids, maybe? I'll be honest, I can't think of anything. True. Yeah. Yeah, Mashift would be a good Scrappy-Doo. Am I having some sort of like memory loss, or did people used to refer to the legendary beasts as legendary dogs? They did. Because I never felt like they looked like dogs. But I seem to remember people calling them dogs. Even though the official is like beasts, but I think Raikou's quite tiger-like. Because Raikou's got stripes, hasn't it? It's got quite like... I know they're probably more like for the electricity, but they do look like tiger stripes. Oh no, is Raikou more like a panther or something? They called them dogs, but that's wrong, yeah. I don't know what Suicune would be. Do you know what that sounds... That sounds quite good, actually. Revived, Flareon, Jolteon and Vaporeon. Because the whole thing with the legendary beasts is they were Pokemon that perished in the fire. And the Kimono... is it the Kimono Girls? They all had evolutions. So that could make a lot of sense, because they would have to be Pokemon. They weren't just animals, because animals don't exist in Pokemon. It's just Pokemon. So that makes a lot of sense, actually. I can't think of anything else that would fit like Flareon, Jolteon and Vaporeon do. Especially how early in the generations it was. So I'm gonna say that I think that's spot on. When they got revived, there was clearly some creative liberties taken, because they don't really look like those three, but still. That's a really good farm from Moxie. Swaddle and its evolutions, and they would make clothes. That's a great idea. Do you know what the weird thing is, though, is Suicune is, to me at least, the least like panther or leopard like of the three. I would have thought like Raikou might fit a panther, because it's got like quite pronounced like fangs almost, doesn't it? But Suicune, I don't know, Suicune, especially with its like crest. I don't know. I don't know. I think, has anybody ever seen, though, can I just like say this really quick, if you've never seen this, and you can Google it, Entei's, you know how its ears kind of like come down to like almost like it's the top of its like front legs? I've seen Oh wait, let me find this. Let me find this and send this in the Discord. Right, just a second. Just have a little look in that in the Discord. And because that is a little bit canine-like, I think. I might have watched that, Demi. I think, was it the Max Lure, like a law, or anything, or something like that? Matt was a him. Do you know what, I watched his Scarlet movie recent. Like, I think I said I watched it the other day, and he was talking in that about how he thought the DLC was going to be like expanding on the theme of like imagination, and how like the time machine that Turo or Seda built didn't work in the same way that a time machine usually would work. It could work in like the sense of it produces like physical forms or whatever of what someone imagines, and it was saying that the Paradox Pokemon from the past and future weren't real. They were just like what Turo and Seda imagined them to be based on the research and based on what they'd seen in magazine, this like occulture magazine that was like seen in the academy and seen in the lab at the lighthouse. And it was almost like they'd seen these theories on how Paradox, well, like prehistoric or future Pokemon could look, but and then when they'd made the time machine, it like brought back the versions that they imagined them to be as opposed to real forms. You'd have to go and watch it, because I've probably butchered that explanation, but he's so clever. Oh, Marigold, welcome back. How are you doing? And Gravy as well. Yes, that is originally what we were talking about, was are the three legendary beasts canines, big cats, or something else? You can't deny though that Entei picture. I know, I agree, I don't think that's what it's intended to be, but when you look at it, it does look puppy-like, doesn't it? It does look canine-like. I'm not sure. I can't quite work it out because I think Raikou looks like it could be somewhat cat-like, and I think I don't know with Entei, but specifically Suicune just feels like a mystery. I don't think I've got any idea what Suicune could be. So yes, I guess just as beasts, that's what they are. They're neither, but there's definitely features in them where you look and you go, oh, that looks cat-like, or that looks dog-like. But I don't think they're intended to be anything more than like a similarity. Dear God, thank you for the venison. Well, we've been discussing that we think, and I think this one has some weight to it, that they were resurrected forms of Jolteon, Flareon, and Vaporeon. And I think that is right, because the lore of it is that they were resurrected after dying in the tower. So I think that would be suitable. And they would have to be Pokemon to be resurrected. So they couldn't just be any random animal. No, but they don't have to look like those three, do they? That's like if they were resurrected by a higher power, they could be resurrected to look totally different and be much stronger. But they would still retain those elements. I could be wrong, but I seem to remember when I was a kid and I played like Gold, Silver, Crystal, that the story was always that 3 Pokemon perished in the fire at the burnt tower, and Ho-Oh resurrected them. So what the question then becomes, what? Oh, Suicune definitely has stuff to do with water. It's got a lot of any water that it touches, it purifies. It's 100% got a lot to do with water, I think. But then the question I would ask is, if you don't think those 3 Pokemon are the Pokemon that are what they were resurrected from, what are the Pokemon that they were resurrected from? Because it has to be something. If that is the law. I might have got that wrong. But I feel like that's burned into my brain. No probs, James. That's all good. All good. I hope you feel better soon. And we'll see you soon, maybe. Well, let's have a look. Let's Google what the lore is. Bulbapedia should be pretty good. So, seems unclear. Says, in the Johto region, 150 years ago, 3 unnamed Pokemon, either having always been a Raikou, Entei and Suicune, or starting out as different Pokemon entirely, were present inside the famous Brass Tower. One day, a lightning bolt hit the tower, starting a huge fire in it, which would later be put out by a sudden downpour. The 3 Pokemon perished in the fire, but as the sun rose, Ho-Oh appeared, granting the trio new life as legendary Pokemon. The 3 nameless Pokemon were reborn as Raikou, Entei and Suicune. So, that sounds to me like they were given like legendary status by Ho-Oh. So they can't have been legendary beforehand. So if they weren't legendary beforehand, what were the 3 Pokemon? And I think it does sound right for it to be Jolteon, Vaporeon, Flareon. But obviously, it's just speculation, isn't it? They're very cool. I didn't look at that one. No, it doesn't look shiny. No problems, Demi. Yes, I think I did watch it. Might watch it again after our discussion. Welcome back, Fasten, and Summer as well. Yes, we are. We're still going strong. It's not. The legend isn't thousands of years old. It says it's 150. 150 years ago. So it's not that long ago. Let me check another source. Instead of Bulbapedia. Yeah, I'm seeing 150 years ago. I don't know. I think anything's possible, because it doesn't seem like there's. It seems like the story is meant to be open to interpretation. But I do like the evolution story. I think that would be my pick. But I think that's the good thing, is it's probably left open so that you can't say for sure anyway. Nobody can like pick it apart exactly. The best you can do is kind of go like, oh, I like this one best. I'm gonna go with that. Sherbet, welcome back. And the Pokey guy as well, welcome back. Maybe they were just normal Eevee. Yeah, that's not a bad shout, to be fair. And then the powers that were granted to them caused them to evolve far beyond what they would usually do. But then again, I suppose that... Well, I was going to say that contradicts the whole evolution stone thing, but I suppose it doesn't really, because it's Ho-Oh. A tough one. Oh no, sure, but you've changed targets. That's gutting. But good luck for Lechonk. Yeah, I like the Ditto as a failed Mew clone one. That's a really good one. Yeah, Jumpluff Shinies is really good. And it's a pretty cool Pokemon as well. Seems pretty usable. Yeah, I don't think you'll find anyone to battle with the Pokey guy. But we do have like a friend code thing in the Discord. You could ask in there and see if anybody wants to, but maybe if you ask, like, there probably is like forums and stuff online where you can find like someone who'll battle with you. But I think you might struggle finding one in stream. Yeah, I like the fan theories that take some thought as well. I mean, that's the fun part, isn't it? Like debating all the different possibilities that it can be. Because, like I said, while I really like the idea of the Vaporeon, Jolteon, Flareon, Marigold's right. It's also fun to think maybe they were extinct, or maybe they were like a type of Pokemon that was rare but not legendary, and then they became legendary. And what were they even doing in the tower? Were they trying to help? I don't know. Yeah, Luna. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Oh, sure, but I know what you mean. When I was recording the Scarlet Challenge, I was trying to be so careful not to like start any of those. They're everywhere. Right, guys, I'm going to be back in 2 minutes. I'm going to go and get another drink and water the piranha plants, obviously. So I shall be right back. I'm back, guys. Let's check the poll before I get back to it. 23 votes. People like coconuts. They're pretty good. If anybody's got any other polls, please fire them my way. Oh, that is a good question. A game that you've got to play for the holidays or winter that doesn't feel complete if you don't. I don't know about I don't know about games that are like, you know, like Pokemon or an Xbox game, like a proper game. But I know whenever it's Christmas, and I go to my family's house, we always play something called Fibbage. I may have told you about this before, but yeah. So for me, if we don't play Fibbage, it feels odd. It's like our tradition. Skip has literally just said the same thing. The Jackbox series. There you go. Me too. That's pretty cool. The Christmas DLC in Borderlands 2. I like that. So we're going for what's the hardest shiny. I think that might be quite subjective though, the hardest shiny. For options, you know what I mean? It might be good to pick something that's like, what's the target? Exactly, like I think everyone would pick. I think there would be a lot more than 4 options, is what I'm trying to say. So I think that's a good poll, but I don't know whether we would be able to fit in enough of what people would be able to actually vote on. Yeah, I like watching people play the Jackbox games as well. Yeah, exactly, yeah. You'd have to like... that would be more of a poll where you guys gave me your answers as opposed to me putting 4 answers on and you voting on them. Because I don't think that I don't think I could pick 4, because there's probably like 20. Yeah, that's a good... That narrows it down. So hardest shiny hunt methods, what we saying? Soft resets? What else? we do what's your favourite then, as opposed to hardest? Ha. Let's do favourites then. Let's do, because I think then that makes things a bit easier. So like, what's your favourite way to shiny hunt? I think we'll do soft resets. Random encounters. I'll put radar or SOS as like a, because that's like a chaining one, isn't it? If I just put like chaining, and then outbreaks maybe. Would you say that those are a good 4? I know, but I can't put both on. I think SOS and radar are like, they're still a type of chaining, aren't they? Whereas like you could say, I would know definitively whether chaining would be, whether it's radar or SOS. Oh yeah, Masuda as well. Yeah, see, do you see what I mean? Do you see the problem with the polls? Can't have that one either. There's too many. I need a poll that's sort of a yes or no, or a, you know, you've a yes, no, indifferent, that kind of thing. There's just too many options. Get a ball to add to the layout. Where would it go? There's no room. Could replace chat, to be fair. Oh, I like that one. Okay, let's go with that. There's a nice 4. Favourite? Vulpix. Cantonian. Shiny Cantonian. Alolan. Shiny Alolan. Yeah, you just mean like, what is your fit, like literally, like your favourite? But yeah, by all means, like Marigold has wrote, tell us what your favourite shiny hunting method is, even if we can't fit it in a poll. I remember Dex Nav being pretty cool. I don't think I used it all that much, but I definitely like remember what it was like. I think for me it will always be mass outbreaks. Mainly because of how interactive mass outbreaks feel to me. Like, I always feel like I'm doing something with them. we've got Dexnav, SOS, Masuda. Oh, Chihuahua, welcome back. How are you doing? You seem to do a lot of reset hunts. That's fair. Yep, you're right, it is. It's a Masuda's a very like tried and trusted method, isn't it? It's just like you know what you're getting. Ultra wormholes, they were fun. Yeah, they were good. I never really shiny hunted in them, but I definitely like used them, and I remember they were really cool. Yeah, I think I did quite a bit of SOS hunting actually. Sorry, not SOS hunting. Like, just I used quite a bit of SOS because I think it was good for getting Pokemon with really like good IVs. Ah, yeah, there you go, human. Yeah, brilliant aura because you can always KO. Good, I'm glad you're all good. Chihuahua, yeah, I'm doing good, thanks. All good. Yeah, I get that. I don't mind Masuda so much, depending on what generation it's in or what game it's in. Sword and Shield, I love it because you can ride around quite a big area on the bike. I'm not a massive fan of it in some games, like BDSP is quite frustrating because the bike doesn't feel particularly good to control. But, yeah. Random encounters and RNG minips, very nice. Yeah, the wormhole hunting was really successful, wasn't it? It was a really good way to do it. Damn, 3,000 eggs. That's like what, 5 or 6 times over odds? So, almost what I'm at. Well, get ready for the Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl run, where all 8 of them are Masuda'd. That's gonna be something. Repeat at 50 eggs. Well, to be fair, there's not what's the word? There's not so much to watch. If I was playing the game, you know, I would understand, but let's be honest, we're all here for the reaction, the shiny. Wow, third egg. That's crazy. Well, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, the chat is there to, but obviously for people to talk. I would hope that people enjoy the streams as well. Otherwise, I'd say there's probably no point being here. Yeah, but I think the conversations in the chat are obviously a part of it. That makes sense. Because that's it, isn't it? It's like at the end of the day, I'm doing the same thing over and over. So there's not really much entertainment in it. It's more what we talk about, and well, just in general. I don't know. That is it. It's more what we talk about. And then, you know, possibly the reaction if I do find it. Well, I'd say this has been my hardest one. Yeah, I'd say this has been my hardest shiny hunt so far. Ever. Easiest? I don't know easiest. I mean, I've had very lucky ones, if that's more what you mean. But in terms of, like, just easy, probably just be like some random mass outbreak or something. Does it have to be sweet or savoury? Or can it be either? Because I don't really have sweet pie. More like savoury for me. Oh, so you can have savoury. I'll go meat and potato then. Well, one day, the pokey guy, he'll be brought back down to earth, just like I have. Maybe life did give us lemons, but they weren't what we thought they would be. They could never live up to the expectation we placed on them. Combustible lemons. I mean, that's pretty good. Pokey guy. It's very quick. I can't say I really have lemons, to be honest. Oh, actually, no, I do like a lemon, like a slice of like lemon loaf cake. Hiya Sam, welcome back. How are you doing? Let's hope so, Sam. I feel like I've been saying that for a long time, though. We're coming up to 1,000 encounters today, actually. We're only about 60 away. Yeah. Goal is 20k today, probably. And then I'll probably end stream them. Well, maybe. We'll see. Maybe earlier, maybe later. All we know is he's called the Stick. Welcome back, not ask. With his favourite word. Welcome back, Colin. How are you doing? You are not wrong. It certainly feels cursed. So yeah. They always look a little bit different when they first spawn in. Because I'm like that too. Sorry? I hope so, Colin. I hope so. $19,791 works for me as well. A little bit. I can't lie. I think I may stop at 19.8 today. I don't think I've got it in me to go to 20. Gravy. Welcome back. Well, that'll be 1,000 for today, won't it? So, quite a lot. The demo version, can you imagine? I just wish that I wish I'd streamed when we got the 300 and 414, you know? Jensen, welcome back. How are you doing? Oh, nice, Jensen. That sounds cool. Well, I could do with some reviving. Unless you're talking to Jensen. Good, Sam. I'm glad. I'm glad you've enjoyed. And there will be lots more because the challenge is not even half done yet. So, you know, there will be lots more. But for now, we're stuck on this, aren't we? So, and hi Slim as well. How are you doing? And thanks for the good luck. I'll be honest, you've joined in the last 20 or so because I've done nearly 1,000 today. And I think I've hit my limit. Oh, well, I'm glad that people like it. Because I know particularly for like the last half an hour or so, I have been very quiet, but it's just because I've got nothing, I ain't got much energy left. Mentally, I mean. So I'm glad that you're enjoying it still. True, true. The last 20. The last 10. It's prime time, isn't it? Yeah, Slim. Particularly with the XY. True, yeah, if you ever, you know, if the rest of the streams are still up, so if anybody needs anything else in the background, there are older ones. Spoiler alert. I never found the shiny, but still. Oh, 100%. Chat always spirals, even without me. That's a good thing. And yes, if you would like to carry on watching my suffering, a like and a subscribe is always welcomed. Although I feel like most people are probably subbed, but you've not liked, give us a like if you don't mind. Always helps. Oh, Slim, you're on the Tyrant now. Where are you up to on that? Oh no, you don't count encounters, do you? You're more like time, aren't you? But good luck, good luck. Hopefully soon for you. Damn. Rest in peace to the palindrome. Oh, 19,800. I hope so. I hope so. Last one of the stream. That would be good. And welcome to the stream as well. You're in a week and 5 days. Damn. So a good way into it, from the sounds of it. So we'll do Sizzlipede will be 9-8, so we'll have to end on 0-1 again. So we'll go Sizzlipede and then one more time round all three of them. And then that'll be it for today. I may do some offline later on, but I think I'm gonna go and have a break. My wife made some lovely lasagna, so I'm gonna go and heat that up. And yeah, do some real life stuff, maybe some washing, etc. And then I'll get back to it maybe. A bit of offline later on. But we'll see. It is 8:15 right now. So maybe not as well. Either I'll log on tomorrow and you will see a slightly higher number of encounters. Maybe I'll be at 20. Or you'll see 19801. My wife makes very good lasagna as well. Like it's the best. The best. And there's the final one. Still no shiny. But yeah, Colin, I do record when I do it offline. I have the exact same setup, except where the chat is now for the live chat on the screen, it's replaced by a fake live chat that I just populated with Star Wars characters. So it's exactly the same. You'll still see my reaction and stuff, because I'll post it in the Discord, and I will also have it in the real video at the end of the challenge. But anyway, another 1,000, guys. Let's look at the percentages just real quick before I go off. Let's do the math. So, for 19,801 encounters at a 1 in 4,096 chance, the chance of not seeing a shiny is 0.79%, which means that the chance of seeing a shiny is 99.21%. Awesome. Thank you very, very much, guys. Thanks for A, joining stream and being on all day. You're all awesome. B, all the support, because I damn need it. At this point, I am losing it. And yeah, just thanks for being awesome. I will see you all tomorrow at same time as what today's stream was, and we will go again, hopefully. We'll get it. But I say that every stream, so who knows. Have a good day and evening, guys, and I will see you all tomorrow. Au revoir.